It's November, and as fall turns to winter, our minds turn to holiday feasts and families. But before we feast on food, it's time to feast on battle! Here in the arena of the Cirque de Battaglia, Plink Smallcraw is summoning up fighters from across the multiverse. Koalas, demons, vampires, oh my! Due to her unique summoning skills, everyone is set to her level, meaning even the lowest human trash has a chance of taking down an arcane god. Come see the animated Vtuber single elimination fighting tourney tier list of the century. Hosted by Plink Smallcraw with special co-host Drelafay and Torakai. Coming up November 19th at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Be there! It's November, and as fall turns to winter, our minds turn to holiday feasts and families. But before we feast on food, it's time to feast on battle! Here in the arena of the Cirque de Battaglia, Plink Smallcraw is summoning up fighters from across the multiverse. Koalas, demons, vampires, oh my! Due to her unique summoning skills, everyone is set to her level, meaning even the lowest human trash has a chance of taking down an arcane god. Come see the animated Vtuber single elimination fighting tourney tier list of the century. Hosted by Plink Smallcraw with special co-host Drelafay and Torakai. Coming up November 19th at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Be there! It's November, and as fall turns to winter, our minds turn to holiday feasts and families. But before we feast on food, it's time to feast on battle! Here in the arena of the Cirque de Battaglia, Plink Smallcraw is summoning up fighters from across the multiverse. Koalas, demons, vampires, oh my! Due to her unique summoning skills, everyone is set to her level, meaning even the lowest human trash has a chance of taking down an arcane god. Come see the animated Vtuber single elimination fighting tourney tier list of the century. Hosted by Plink Smallcraw with special co-host Drea LaFay and Torakai. Coming up November 19th at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Be there!
Hello, everybody! How is everyone doing today? Because today, it is the Feast of Battle! I'm here in the Cirque de Battaglia, and today, you can hear me now? Excellent, excellent. Well, we have an exciting whole bunch of fights lined up for you today, and we have some exciting people who are coming in to help me announce this whole thing in this big grand multiversal tournament from across cosmos, basically. So, thank you! This is my Cirque de Battaglia outfit. There's a bit of a dress code here sometimes, but not right now because we're bringing in fighters from all across the multiverse in a big tournament. I'm going to show you the brackets real quick, but you know what? Before I do that, I'd really like to bring in both of my co-hosts. Today, to my left, is going to be the absolutely lovely, amazing, super talented, and funny Drea LaFay!
Hello everyone, welcome to the Feast of Battle.
Yeah.
Mortals call me Drea LaFay. I'm an unseelie fairy. Today, let's get ready to rumble.
And speaking of rumble, we're bringing in a big, strong metal Oni. Is it Oni Dad? I don't know. There's a lot of good names for them. It's Torakai!
Hi everybody. I hope you're ready for some fighting. Because I'm
Excellent.
sure I am.
Ooh. Alright, I'm super excited to get this started, but I kind of want to, we're going to go over some basics of what this tourney is going to look like and how it's going to work out. So, first things first, let's go ahead. We're going to take a look at this bracket. Whoop. So, because we have 17 competitors, and this has all been randomly generated.
The crowd's already getting hype, I see.
I know. It's great.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. I'm super excited. So, we have Gray Scar versus Red in our preliminary round. It was randomly determined that 2 people were going to have to fight before we even got to the first round because it was 17 versus 16. And that was the solution that my random generator came up with. Once we've gotten past the preliminary round and decided who's won that, they're going to go immediately into round 1 versus the Great Cthulhu.
Yay!
Iggy.
The next match will be Classic Carnage, the Koala, versus Roxy, the Demon. The next bout will be Sarah Berry, the Planeswalker, versus Luna, the Assassin. Lumina Lilyhoof, the Fawn, versus Kaizad. Is it the Crimson Broken Dragon? Crimson Broken Dragon? Crimson.
The Broken Crimson Dragon.
Broken Crimson Dragon? Oh my gosh. Well, there's still all those things. Yeah. Dawn is a very, very powerful dragon. Then we'll have Novella, the demon / Cambion, versus Persephone Raining, the powerful cat girl. Then we're going to have a little bit of Tasty Freeze, the scuffed animal, versus Witchy Butterfly, the vampire witch. Arlie Darkfire, the black opal dragon, is going to be facing down Mino Miyushi, who's a cyborg slug. And last but certainly not least, Oceanax, the magical girl, versus Maddox, the mad model mage. This is gonna be a whole lot of fighting. We'll probably take a small break after round 1 to kind of get some brackets and things reset, and then we'll go right back in, and we'll follow up with round 2. Where we'll have all the winners start facing each other down and finally moving slowly and inevitably towards the crown. It's gonna be a good time, everybody. Anyhow, without further ado, I guess we should start getting... Well, I'll get into some of the basics of how this has been judged, how it's gonna work, how it is likely to turn out. With every one of these cards, we have gone through a process of ranking and rating their openers and how those will work against each other, their basic strengths and weaknesses versus each other for attacks and defenses, and then finally how their finishers will land on each other. And judging from those, we kind of gave everything a score, and it gives kind of a final total, which will give the odds. Now here's the thing though. The Cirque Battaglia is a kind of magical arena place. You ever watch a wrestling match where the crowd cheers loud enough that somebody gets back up from total oblivion? It actually kind of works here. So, before these fights go down, I'm going to have to go ahead and ask everybody here, attached through the astral web here watching today, who they think should be the winner. And depending how that goes, it could alter the outcome of the battle. Now, some cases, it may be such a washout because sometimes, sometimes you're the fire elemental fighting a water elemental, right? Mm-hmm. Sometimes it's just like, well, this stinks because my attacks don't hurt them and their attacks destroy me, right? So some battles aren't going to be fair, and cheering may not change the outcome. But in most cases, it will. So, cheer for your favorites when we get to that point, and we'll see who wins and who goes home. Remember, everybody, this is a lot of this is going to determine kind of just on the order things fell out randomly, and also everybody's levels are turned down. So just because you lost a fight, it only means you lost a fight when it was fair, not necessarily that you'd lose it if you were at your full power, right? So nobody be upset, please. This is for fun. Alright, so we're gonna get on to our first fight. Grayscar versus Red. Ooh.
Remember,
Ooh.
chat, your enthusiasm may be what helps them hold on to the astral web.
Yep.
So, we're going to start off here with a Grayscar, the Pumpkin Mage. Their opening move is the Vine Whip, where they will use vines extended from, they take off their glove, they whip out a vine, and they hit their opponent. Their finisher is a Vine Slam. They will wrap their vines around somebody and just slam them into everything around that they can. Strengths they have, they are highly resistant to magic. They have lengthy vines, and their vines can dig underground, which is pretty good for surprise attacks and stuff. Some of their weaknesses is that non-magical fire messes them up pretty good. Vines are a part of their body, so if they get broke, that hurts them. Ooh, man, people are pumped out there.
Heck yeah, that's what we want.
They're roaring.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But unfortunately, Grayscar is a little reckless. Their range is limited. They can only reach their vines so far. Oh, man. And, let's see here. They are an inexperienced mage, so sometimes their magic is inaccurate. And their vines sometimes have a mind of their own, which is good, because sometimes they'll automatically defend them, but bad because it sometimes makes a mistake. Their quote is, "Don't try to eat me, please. I'm not edible." Good thing to say. Good thing to say, especially with some of the competitors in this tournament. Moving on to Red, the super killing machine. So, she opens up with a shadow teleport attack where she will teleport through shadows to attack her opponents. Her finisher is she'll go ahead and she'll rip open a hole through space-time into the void and kick people into it. It sounds pretty scary, to be honest. Her strengths include incredible speed, force, and endurance. She's mechanical, which I assume means that she is an android of some type. She can travel through shadows and darkness. She's resistant to time-space attacks, because she exists apparently outside of time and space. Her weaknesses are that she has the durability of wet cardboard. So I guess thank you for the mana. Oh, I'm gonna need it. I'm summoning up so many folks today. So many. Oh, my mana
Oh, you're
is
gonna
not
need
working.
a lot.
Oh, there we go. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna need a bunch. I'm gonna need to be charged up pretty regular. She is mechanical, so that gives her all the strengths and weaknesses of being a machine in general. She does not use ranged attacks. She specifically seemed to disdain them. She said they were for wusses or something like that. And, let's see here. Oh, we'll always lose a battle of intelligence. Well, okay then. And, her quote is, "Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, you'll become like the rest of us." Whoever that is. Well, either way, a little background on these two. Grayscar is apparently a human soul that somehow got trapped in a pumpkin due to some sort of demonic ritual, and they get spiders in their head a lot, which I don't know what that is, but it is interesting.
I'm sure chat
Oh
can relate.
boy. Yeah.
Tuning into the small
Definitely.
talk.
Oh, yeah. The void welcomes all. Oh, good. But for Red, she was a mechanical war machine built in the void, built for fighting and nothing else, but she's unstable in the real world and turned to dust if anything touches her with too much force. But she was given superior speed to duck and weave through everything she comes across, so she's one of them super fast anime type characters, probably. That would be my assumption on her. Looking at the odds for this fight, it's all tied up. It's 2-2. It could be either person's game, so it is gonna be somewhat dependent on what the crowd thinks. I feel like it might lack some drama if we got those results right away. So, here's what I'm thinking. I think, now that we know some more about our combatants, first I'm going to ask you two, who do you think's going to win? What do you think after hearing this lineup?
We have a single-minded, automated killing machine.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that definitely puts something there. Go ahead.
Against the pumpkin spice onslaught. I'm going for Grayscar.
Okay, you think the pumpkin mage got it. I mean, pumpkin magic is pumpkin magic. There's something to it. How about you, Torakai? You're a pretty experienced combatant.
Yes, I might go with red because this is a thing. They will they do not have range attack, though they start with a move that like counters that weakness. So and mage are often weak in melee, so like red might be super dangerous against the Grayscar at that point.
So, to perhaps, and obviously in the case where there is a complete tie, it's going to be somewhat randomized to who makes it out of here. So, we'll see how that goes. I'm gonna go ahead, I'm gonna start getting the arena set up and the pole set up, and we'll get started. So I'll see y'all out there, okay? Alright.
Right.
First things first though, I gotta start getting this pole set, cause I can only do so many things at a time. Alright. So
Turning dust when you get touched physically seems like a substantial weakness.
yeah, we're gonna give this let's see, 3 minutes. Okay, Grayscar versus Red. Grayscar. Okay. Well, alright. I'm gonna go ahead. I am gonna. Let's see how I want to do this. I'm gonna duck out. And once I've ducked out, I am going to start the poll and start getting the arena set up. I got some summoning to do, folks. So I'll see you in there. Ooh.
And there she goes.
There you go. Yes.
All right. So this looks like it's gonna be a fun fight.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like I said, like it's ranged like against melee, basically. So I cannot wait to see how it goes.
Grayscar's magic is chaotic. It might not go according to plan.
Yeah, this is one the thing too. Like my chaotic range attack are a big mess compared to melee chaos. Well, I don't see often chaotic melee attacks, so. Well, they kind of but turn by accident into range attack, if you know what I mean.
Carnage with the smash strats in chat. One of our fighters offering up their own commentary.
Yes. I mean, it's important to know your fights. Especially in a fight tournament.
Alright, and I believe the fight is ready and it has begun. We're gonna see what happens. Oh my gosh, before anybody can see what's happening, it looks like Red is teleported in and started pummeling poor Grayscar. But Grayscar's coming back using their vines to go ahead and dig into him. Oh my goodness. Well, I think they're just gonna get into it, just kind of normal type right now. Oh, Grayscar is throwing pumpkin bombs at Red, but Red looks like they're weaving around him. Oh my gosh, that crowd though, they're going wild.
Let's go.
Oh, high-speed pummels, I can't even see what's going on.
Green goblining, he's green goblining.
Yep.
Wow. The Grayscar starts countering. They're using their vines to slam Red around. Are they going to be able to hold?
Oh boy.
Red's just ripped open the void and tried to suck our poor pumpkin boy into it. What is going on?
It is, what I can tell is a pure chaos indeed.
They're both looking pretty beat up. But it looks like someone had to head back to the void. And that has finished up that. We gonna call it?
KO!
I guess so. All right. Well then, our
His
first
crops
winner.
were watered.
Oh boy.
All right. Well then. All right. Thanks so much, guy. I'll send you back home until I need you again. Okay.
Whoosh.
Nice.
Wow, that was a bit of a fight.
Wait, I have buttons.
Grayscar proving to be the cream of the crop.
And now the lunch. Um. I have some butter. I have things on my left.
For the fine
They look,
Grayscar,
they
indeed.
look delicious. I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted.
They're very colorful.
Ow, 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 ow.
But I think the crowd pushed that over the edge.
Oh yeah, definitely. The crowd, they decided the pumpkin is king.
Fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I think that's the key to winning these battles is that you have to cultivate a positive attitude, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I miss Plink.
Mm-hmm.
But Plink is setting up. We gotta give Plink some time.
Yeah, it's okay. Like the summoning, like there's gonna be a lot of summoning. So like, you need to practice to manage the mana. So like you don't have to not summon half of a fighter into the ring. That would be like that would be a mess. Like not everyone can be summoned in half, you know.
The Torakai, you seem like a strong guy. You've been in a lot of fights, right?
Oh yeah. Well, I am the.
Go ahead, sorry.
Go for it, but.
No, I was gonna say you seem like a seasoned combatant. What do you think Grayscar's chances are in the later rounds?
Well, seeing how he managed to go against someone who's super powerful in melee, I'm pretty sure he could go pretty well for a while, depending on the combatant.
Fantastic. And poor Red. It's gotta be disappointing. Round 1 defeat.
Yeah, well, it happens. Like this is the thing. They are literally a glass cannon. So like, it was just a question. Like, if they could dodge everything, it would be good. Like, it was basically a Dark Soul boss fight. Like a bot, like with no HP. Like, you get just one shot by it. Like, even though you fight well.
There we go. Wow.
Ah,
Like,
Blink is
Dual
back.
summons, getting it done, studying up on the verbiage tome, and hopefully be ready for the next one. Well, we are launching immediately into the first round now that the preliminary bracket has been covered. So to quickly review, that means that our first fight is gonna be Grayscar versus Great Cthulhu. So let's go ahead and bring up the cards on these two. And we just reviewed Grayscar, so we already kind of know what's going on there. We've even seen their first combat, but we have not yet gotten to see what the Great Cthulhu can do, except for maybe Drea. Anyhow.
no comment.
Aha! That's the way to answer that. So, Great Cthulhu is an eldritch horror. Their opening move is Tentacles Go, where they send out their tentacles to go tentacle things. Their finisher is Sanity Destroying Revelations. So watch out for your mind. You might get a little brain scrambled. Strengths include Eldritch powers beyond the kind of mortals, cuteness, and degenerate brain. Weaknesses include naps, food, and fey. Quote, these tentacles are rated E for everyone. And let's see here, for the background of our incredible combatants here. Great Cthulhu. Let's see here, what kind of information do we have? As of course, they are the Cthulhu that everybody knows and loves or fears. Both are reasonable. But as far as that goes, What are they specifically letting us know today? It seems that they hail from beyond time and space, and they merged with a cute as hell human through a mistranslation on their part. They stand at a mere 5'4", but they're packed to the gills with eldritch might. Yeah, so that's what we got going on. So now we've got Grayscar has managed to survive the super killing machine. But can they bypass an eldritch horror? What do you two think?
He's made it to the end of the preliminary, but I think he's about to get torn limb from limb.
Oh gosh.
Maybe.
Dark.
God damn.
Dark. What about you, Torkai? What you thinking?
Well, it might be a lot of surprise. He might win, might lose. Like, I was expecting Red to win earlier, but, like, you might be lucky enough to have the power of the pumpkin to obliterate the power of Eldritch.
So,
We'll see.
Yeah, right now our projections have Cthulhu winning by not a huge margin. Not as huge as you might think, but by a bit. Kind of like maybe a 2-1. So, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get our poll together for this next one real quick. Because, well, the audience is gonna, of course, decide exactly what happens to some degrees, depending. But I mean, you know, might take a lot. So, our next fight is going to be Grace versus Cthulhu. And yeah, as soon as we've got this set up and going, I'm going to rush down to the ring and get things moving along. Alright, so,
Alright, we'll start our prelim.
Yep, let me just
Hey, yeah.
get out there and get the more summoning. Whoop.
Alright, let's see. Like I said, let's see if our pumpkin boy can manage against an Eldritch horror.
I think he's gonna end up in a bit of a nightmare before Christmas here.
Yeah. Definitely.
He's a little off his board to be going up against an Eldritch horror.
I mean, fate made him fight this Eldritch horror, so, well, he might be able to overcome all of this.
The Eldritch Horror.
No, getting a sub. Thank you for the sub, Carnage.
Oh, thank you very much. Alright, well, we've got this about ready here. I think that they are about ready to fight.
Combatants
For the
ready.
sake of fairness, I cannot vote.
Alright, and they are coming out with very similar starting moves. One is a little more slimy, one's a little more thorny, but in other words, it looks like a bit of a slap fight right now.
They are drilling each other.
Oh my gosh, Grayscar is chucking them pumpkin bombs pretty hard, but I think that Cthulhu's probably got, whoa, more tentacles. Alright, tentacles for all. It looks like an all-out tentacle brawl. Oh my god. That is a lot of tentacle right there, everybody. That is a lot of tentacle. The Grayscar is going to do their best. They've got their slam move moving, trying to whip around 5'4" of an Eldritch Horror. But, oh god, sanity blasting revelations are starting to shake the pumpkin. Let's see how they're doing. Who is gonna win this thing?
Who's gonna win? Who's gonna lose? We shall see.
I think it's all over, everybody. Unfortunately, it seems that Pumpkin wasn't able to overcome Arcane Tower.
No
Thank you for the
active
mod.
here.
Yum, 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 yum.
Hey, goddamn.
Alright,
Again.
well,
Wow.
that's another
Smashed
one
its
down for
pumpkin,
the
I guess.
books. Thanks so much, Cthulhu. I'll see you later. There's gonna be more fighting.
Grayscar merely adopted the tentacles. You might
Yeah,
say Cthulhu was born in them. Hold by
Yes.
them, even.
Indeed. So yeah, Cthulhu made some pumpkin latte, as I see. Oh boy. I hope it's gonna be okay though, because this madness attack. Oh boy, not everyone can handle madness.
Yeah, he became a bit of a jacked up lantern.
Yeah. Yes, indeed.
Now, of course, everyone, these are just summons. The real Grayscar is unharmed, but he will have to live with the trauma of this defeat.
Yeah, indeed. Yes.
If the fighters were friends before this fight, I don't think they're going to be able to pumpkin patch things up after this. That was brutal.
Yeah. Or indeed. Oh boy. But yeah, I had some hope, but like, this is a world where like I might not understand how it properly works, so like, my prediction are going bad at the moment.
Well, you have a very strong contender in Cthulhu. I mean, they're drawing on the powers beyond mortal comprehension, and then to couple that with the support of chat, our audience's sort of spirit of combat that they infused, I don't think there was any chance for poor Grayscar.
Yeah, sadly, like I saw the numbers. Oh boy.
They took him off the shelves like it was March 1st. And
Yeah.
Pumpkin Spice is over.
Indeed. It wasn't the time for the pumpkin, I see. Now it's time for the madness. Not a Christmas madness, but pure madness. So let me see. Just gonna.
I'm trying to save all my good Cthulhu puns. I have them.
Yeah.
They exist. I just don't want to burn them all in round one.
Yeah, indeed. Like, you don't want to turn my chat insane with them.
But yeah, tentacle on tentacle action. That's usually against the TOS.
Oh yeah. Well, no. Normally, it's all the tentacle against the person. So like, But yeah, majority of the time when there's some tentacle action, there's some TOS problems.
Do you think Cthulhu's tentacle attacks count as a sucker punch?
Could be, yeah.
Sorry, that's a joke about tentacle. But yeah, Bonnie, you're right. Carnage is up next.
Heck yeah.
All right. Our little spooter
All
is hard
right.
at work. There she is.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Just getting everything ready again. Whoa, what a fight, everybody. That was pretty intense. It was a pretty good time, I hope.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
I haven't been able to check in with chat. Is chat doing good? They seem to be having a good time. Well, this next battle might not be a great time for these competitors because they're probably going to tear each other apart. So, we have got Classic Carnage, the Koala Lab Experiment versus Roxy the Demon. So, Carnage, opening move is item toss. They throw all sorts of stuff like they were in some sort of Smash Brothers game. Their finishing move is the drop bear, where they would literally drop out of nowhere and tear somebody apart with their vicious claws. Their strengths include resistance to poison, high endurance, and pain tolerance. They can climb pretty much anything, and have very powerful claws. Their weakness is they have a smooth brain. So it's a smooth brain. But the quote is, looking for a quality fighter? Anyhow, Roxy, on the other hand, is a demon. Her opening move is Hellfire Blast. Her finisher is the Tail Impale, where she literally drives her very sharp tail through people. Her strengths include armor, demonic magic, and a demonic physiology. She's weak to holy attacks. Not that I think we'll be seeing any of those today. And her quote is non-existent. But that's okay. It's what we got going on here. Let's see here. As far as the background on these two go, we've got Carnage apparently is a top quality VTuber Carnage. He may not be the most aggressive fighter, however he knows how to punish his foes with those barbaric claws of his. It'll leave you wishing you didn't anger the drop bear.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, this is gonna be unbearable.
Oh my gosh, I think they did damage before they even the fight started. Goodness.
Yeah.
Roxy, on the other hand, if I remember this correctly, kidnapped as a demon child by the Harbingers and disguised as a human, Roxy's seal eventually broke as she discovered her own demonic heritage. Now she's kind of a badass. So, these are our two combatants right now. What are people thinking as far as their chances? And then I'll let you know what our what we got as far as scores right now go. It's a little rough.
Smooth Brain might end up with a little bit of friction here, though. I'm not sure if it's going to be a koal out assault, or if we're going to be able to smell what the Roxy is cooking.
Yeah, it's true. Torakai, what you thinking?
I'm thinking. Well, I think this fight will be decided by chat, because like I'm just seeing chat, and like I have a big strong feeling that chat is gonna decide the winner. Like they seem pretty equal. This is the thing, because you have a raging koala against a demon.
Yeah.
But like demon are just like a little bit superior to humans, but a raging koala is something else.
I mean, they're basically demons. That's true.
I mean,
Yeah,
that
so,
is a possibility. So right now, based on what they have, in this particular case, Roxy is favored to win.
Oh, wow.
Basically, like almost 2-1. It would take quite a bit of cheering from crowd to get the result to change. But that doesn't mean the crowd ain't gonna cheer that hard. It's entirely possible. It is entirely possible.
He's from Australia. Maybe he can turn it around, you know? Coriolis effect.
Yeah, like indeed, like Australia is the hard mode of the world. Well, the human world, I should say.
That's true, yeah.
The biggest deciding
versus a bear.
factor here, I believe, is Roxy's armor is going to make it very hard for Carnage to do as much damage. Well, Carnage is resistant to pain, but I think they might receive a lot of it. So we'll see how it goes. I'm going to start on that pole, and then I'm going to get in the ring and summon these two up.
All right.
First, let's get that pole going. Wow, that is so much cheering! This crowd is losing it.
Oh yeah, let me tell you, I have a feeling.
Is it the
Might
blood?
not be.
Is it the blood sport thing?
Yeah, like I feel the blood raging coming.
Oh man. Well, all right. Whew. I'm gonna duck out. I'm gonna get in there. See y'all in the arena.
All right, chat. Bring some fire, chat. We need arson. We need to bring everything for this fight.
Just don't set the arena on fire. I can't pay for it.
Yeah. Well, I'm not the one paying for it, so you do what you want. Oh yeah, Carnage. Let's go.
He's from the Outback, but is it too late to back out of this fight?
Oh boy.
I mean, he's fighting a demon, but Australia is basically hell on earth. I think he has a chance.
Oh yeah, this is like I'm saying. Like he has some strong chances.
Lab experiment. Classic Carnage.
Oh boy.
Versus
And
The tippy taps.
oh yeah, it's going wild.
the demon.
I see, like those blue eyes are about to turn red.
All right, dude.
Red for blood.
Oh, They are looking just about ready to go.
Combatants ready. Fight.
All
They're ready
right.
to go.
Oh, and
They're
Carnage
ready to
opens
go.
up. He's throwing all sorts of crap at Roxy.
Oh boy, what's happening? I saw Pokeballs.
Yeah. They basically decided they're a Smash character in life. But look at this. Roxy's hurling her Hellfire Blast at Carnage.
Oh my god.
Can he take the heat?
Unholy hell.
Oh man. Oh gosh.
He seems
Oh,
okay.
gosh.
Oh damn.
It looks like they're gonna start going claw to claw, people. They both have the claws, but whose claws are gonna stick through this? We just don't know at this point. All right.
New sound
Carnage
wailing
is
on
getting
him.
ready to drop the drop bear on her.
Oh boy.
Oh my god! Oh my god! He
From the
moves so
rafters.
fast!
Oh my.
I
Oh
think
my
she's gonna be
gosh.
feeling that for a while. But Carnage had best watch out. No, Carnage! Oh god! The tail! Ah.
Oh boy.
Oh, that is so violent.
You can barely
Oh.
believe it.
All right. They're both pretty hurt now. Who's gonna be able to come out of this and claim victory? Wow, that is so many votes there. That is so many votes.
Holy moly. The crowd's going wild. I'm
gosh.
telling you.
But
Like-
it looks as if, with that sheer power of the crowd on their side, is it enough? It looks.
Well, we will see.
It looks like they're both a little dizzy. Oh, she's fading.
An upset.
Oh my god.
There
Carnage
you go.
pulled it off. I think that drop bear must have been what clinched it, but I really think it's that this crowd really wants to see this koala just tear things up this tourney. I think that's what's going on. Oh my gosh. Can we get one more cheer?
Oh, let's get more cheer. We got this chat.
Before I send Carnage back.
There it is.
Yeah! Oh, they are real fired up now. Wow. Alright. Thanks,
A little too
Carnage.
soon there,
See
Plank,
you
with the fired
later.
up comment. Roxy just had to deal with the fall from grace here.
Oh my goodness. Alright, I'm going to return it to you two while I go ahead and drink some mana potions.
Oh, good.
That
Oh,
is
boy,
surprising.
Boy, that was. Like I told you. Like, I felt the power of
I'm right here,
Carnage.
hold on.
Yeah, wait, where you ran away? There you go.
To get some air after that. That was
Well,
a
yeah.
rough fight. That
Yeah,
was vicious.
yeah. The koala power, like the power of Australia was too strong with this one,
It's true.
and like, and the power chat, like, chat did really help. Like, I did tell you, like, this fight, with chat did bring the power.
Poor
Quality
Roxy.
fight right here, indeed.
She wasn't able to fiend off any of those attacks. Vicious little bear just dropping out of the ceiling. How do you fight against that? How do you fend that off? She's gonna Uluru the day that she decided to get in the ring with poor classic Carnage.
Heck yeah. Oh yeah, the pond. I'll approve, by the way. If you have a problem with pond, like, because there's some people saying that ponds are punishing, but I think they're fun.
But yeah, that poor
Oh,
demon
boy.
girl.
Oh boy, yeah, indeed. I think she didn't expect the power of friendship.
The rage, the sheer rage that Carnage
No,
brought
yeah.
to this battle.
Oh yeah, the rage, the extra rage.
It was an exercise in futility. Has Lumi fought yet? No, not yet, Iron Bite.
Nope, not yet.
Wait, that's someone else with your name? That's weird. I didn't think Lumina Lilyhoof was that common of a name.
Mm-hmm. Okay. This is a good move.
But yeah, Carnage is moving on. And
Oh,
Roxy
yeah.
is been, cast down again, unfortunately. I guess demons get used to that, though,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What do we
Maybe
think
he
his
tried.
chances
I feel it might be the summoning. The summoning circle might have a problem. Might
No, no,
might
no, I
happen.
mean- Plink says her magic is even in the playing field, as it were.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, because I can say, like, I can tell you, so sometimes I had some weird feeling with the magic, so like, might know what happened, but I don't know. I'm
What
sorry.
do we think Carnage's chances are in the later matches? He scraped by there, but do we think the bear has a chance?
Well, I think the bear's gonna have to fight Cthulhu.
Oh, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's a goner. I'm so sorry, Carnage.
Well, this is a thing, like, because there's some fighter like that can be really powerful, but like if they do like magic and mental attack, but like if the person doesn't use the mental at all and just go with pure rage, well, it's just like well, rage gonna win.
You're saying
And I
that
can tell
Carnage's
you.
brain is so smooth that Cthulhu's mental attacks will simply
It
like,
could have put
pass
like
over
a.
almost like
Well-
he's like barodynamic.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is the thing, like.
Whew. Can say, I think we're pretty good for the next fight. Huh.
All right.
Yeah,
Welcome
I
back,
didn't
Blake.
expect that to go that way. But if you're 2-1 on the vote, that's important. That's important. Simple victory, good. Doubling a number, important.
There you go.
Oh, thank you for the gift sub, Casual Call. I really appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
And with a devil slay bear attitude, and
So
he got dropped.
yeah. Oh goodness. Well, our next fight is going to be Luna versus the Queen Sarah Berry. This is gonna be our first showing from Sarah Berry. Sarah Berry, the divine demon bear planeswalker with a side of queen. Her opening move is she uses enhancement magic right before she starts summoning things up to fight for her. Her finisher is the Grand Summon, in which she summons up a highly powerful creature to take the field. Her strengths include superior strength, superior stamina, superior durability, flight, combat training, and powerful magic. It's kind of almost everything you'd want in like a superhero. It's a lot going on there.
Mm-hmm.
Her weaknesses
out.
are magic. In particular, she's very weak to counter magics. She also has a problem if she gets grappled because she has a harder time casting her spells. And her quote is down on your knees before the queen. Meanwhile, Luna is a Sithid assassin. They are apparently a race of aliens that look like humans but are not humans. Her opening move is a sneak attack. She will use, her assassin skills to kind of sneak up behind people and, get them. Her finisher is a scythe to the neck. Pretty brutal.
Mm-hmm.
Her strengths include that she's a trained assassin, she is very stealthy, and she specializes in night fighting. It's a little dark in this tent, but I don't think it's going to give her much of an edge here. Her weaknesses are her friends. So, I guess if any of you wanted to go the villain kidnap friends route, you could do that. Please don't do that. I don't want that kind of trouble. We want to end this all on a good note with each other. So please don't kind of pull anything shady like that.
No kidnapping, please.
And her quote doesn't exist, which kind of makes sense for an assassin. You gotta go quiet, get things done. As for the backgrounds of these two fantastical individuals, let me see here.
Sometimes patter is like jazz. It's about the quotes you don't say.
So, Queen Sarah Berry is a planeswalker. She travels the multiverse in search of a safe place to call home, but while doing so, she's fought a lot of foes along the way and has experience fighting a lot of different kinds of people. As for Luna, let's see here. I've got nothing. No record right now. I think it might have gotten deleted somehow, but if I remember right, once was Assassin, kind of retired to Earth, did some streaming kind of thing, I think. If I got that wrong, Luna, and you're out there, I'm so sorry. I've done my best, but you know, things sometimes get lost in the shuffle. Anyhow, what are you two feeling about this fight right now?
Got a divine Ursine versus a demonic space assassin.
Yeah.
That's that's tough.
Yeah, I mean, on the face of it, it can seem pretty confused. You got any opinion to work on?
I feel the queen might win because of the numbers. Like just to have an army of people, and also Luna's specialty is being stealth. So like it's to compensate from some side of thing, unless they have a power to like make like darkness everywhere, and then might have a chance. But like this is the thing. From what I see in the stats, nothing, like no darkness magic.
Yeah. So right now it's kind of 2-1 with Sarah Berry. You know, she's an ancient, very experienced combatant with powerful magic versus an assassin who, you know, they've got good assassination skills, but this is someone who's existed a pretty long time and seen a lot of different combat situations. But that being said, if the chat, if the crowd really goes wild for this the Scythian assassin, things could turn out different. And that's all just going to depend on what people are feeling out there right now. So, can you go ahead?
I was gonna say, I think I'm gonna catch my vote for Luna. Like royals are weak to assassins. Like
I mean,
you might think of it.
You might have a point there.
Every throne has been brought low by the assassin's blade. It's like rock paper Caesars.
Fair enough. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and start getting this poll together. I made a mistake and somehow allowed additional votes. That is not how they're supposed to go. I messed it up. We got the scuff. It's okay. We're tough enough to continue this battle the way it's meant to be. 1 vote per person, people. Nobody should be rocking the vote with just lots of channel points. That's not the intention. I wanted this to be a little more
That's alright, Livy.
Little more fun. Anyhow, so our combatants are Queen Sarah Berry versus Luna. Get this vote up there. Alright. Hopefully I don't misspell anything this time. Alright, so I'm gonna get in the arena there and get ready to summon, and I'm gonna get this poll started.
Oh, look, Tuli, welcome to the chat.
Oh, hi, Cthulhu.
By the way, so far.
Okay.
Doing well in the fighting.
Indeed. Alright, I gotta duck out. But thank you for your money. I really appreciate it, because I am gonna need it. There's a lot of summoning to do. Ooh.
Oh yeah, indeed. Now we have a summoner against an assassin. So that's gonna be pretty intense.
Yeah, a divine bear-like planeswalker versus a space reaper, basically. Reap Space 9 over here. I don't know where this is gonna go. These are some powerful entities.
Indeed.
Indeed. Where is it? Oh, there we go.
The Divine Demon Bear Planeswalker with a side of Queen.
Oh, goodbye, Lumi.
Queen Sarah Berry.
God is
Oh,
speaking
yeah.
to the combatants, indeed.
Have a good day, Lumi.
Thank you for stopping in, Lumi. Have a good one.
Will Sarah Berry God decimate Luna?
Luna.
Or will she end up a Planeswalker?
Oh gosh. Alright, well, let's see here. They look about ready right now.
Combatants
Crowd's
ready.
going crazy again.
Indeed, the crowd going wild.
Alright, and we're gonna see how this goes. Oh, and there we have Luna has, Sarah has used her enhancement magic, so she's got that going on for her now. Alright, well, Luna, though, I don't believe is going to be quite so patient. Oh, yeah, God, she's using her shadowy attack to go in and sneak up and slice up on Sarah Berry. Sarah Berry is going to move into the next phase of how she fights by summoning a Pegasus, probably a 1/1 creature, repeatedly to attack her enemies.
That might be having a problem with the pole.
Luna, on the other hand, seems fit to just kind of try and slice at her a bunch in melee combat, but it looks like Luna's not necessarily doing all that great on that. Okay, and she's gonna come in. Oh God! Oh God! That does not look like it was. Oh, that is a painful strike. Huh.
That's gotta hurt anyway you slice it.
Yeah, any way you slice it, oh my gosh. But I think Sarah Berry has a few more tricks up her sleeve. She's definitely been gathering up the mana. Oh, holy crap! A whole ass dragon.
Oh, I
Ooh.
think with the power of the pole, that's a problem.
Oh gosh, I
Oh my.
did not start the pull. Well then, this is gonna go for a little bit more. Let's see what else these combatants can do.
Alright,
Oh, it's neck and neck.
Oh
neck to neck.
Sending out more Pegasi. Slicing
Oh,
up more stuff.
She is subjecting her to her subject. Ouch.
Oh boy, that's a lot of horses.
Yeah,
That's a lot of horsepower.
Horses.
A regular stampede.
Oh yeah.
Alright, let's see what is going on. Ooh, it looks like there's some favor towards Luna right now. Luna's not. Yeah, this is definitely pretty neck and neck. This could be anybody's game. Speaking of necks, though, oh, that hit to the neck had to hurt. Sarah Berry, a good bit there. That looked very, very painful.
So far, she's been putting up a stellar performance.
I think the next time
This extended
oh my
battle.
gosh, it is all tied up 5-5. Yeah, it could be anybody. Anybody could win this. I think they're both looking kind of unsteady, but oh no, more Pegasi,
More Pegasus.
more slicing,
More
Nano
horsey. Oh
Megasis.
boy.
more way over the top violence.
Hey, yeah. More
And
slice
why
and
not
dice.
another dragon or two? That may have
Pandemonium
bought
over
just
here.
enough time that we're almost at the end. Oh my gosh, it is slightly in the favor of Sarah Berry at this point. I think that poll is gonna run a little long. That being
Okay,
said,
let them both take a breather. They both need a scythe of relief.
yeah, okay. just hold for right now, you two. Don't do anything more for the moment. Just bleed. And no healing, none of that. Just. Okay, I know that's a lot of self-discipline. You are probably feeling an intense amount of pain right now. Consider. Oh yeah. They're both looking a little shaky. Yeah.
It looks like one might eke out over the other.
Ooh. That enhancement magic looks like it's finally wearing off. Hopefully that ain't gonna cause any problem. It's just about done. I think we know who's going.
Yeah, I think that magic spells doom for our poor Luna here.
Yeah.
That calls it. That is it.
KO.
Oof, from red shift to dead shift.
Oof.
Mm-hmm.
That was a pretty intense match, but looks like it's all over. All right, thank you very much, Luna. Thank you, Sarah Berry. We'll bring you back when it's time. Oh man, crowd is still pretty excited.
Yeah, that's what we want.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start getting ready for the next match, and you two.
All right.
Oh yeah, that match was pretty intense. A lot of blood, a lot of summoning. Holy moly!
It was grisly.
Oh
Watching
yeah.
Sarah Berry unload on poor Luna.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Luna held up. As
Yeah.
they say, we are all made of star stuff, and she wanted to see it spill out of Sarah Berry.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that's a Carl Sagan quote.
I think so. I'm not sure.
But yeah, gosh, I guess it just wasn't in the stars. And Sarah Berry summoned up that win. Oof.
Oh yeah. The Zodiac said that it's gonna be the Queen. Queen's win.
What is the saying? You come for the queen, you better not miss.
Yeah, exactly. Like when you play a game of chess, like you don't try to fuck with the Queen.
Yeah, she can move in any direction.
Mm-hmm.
Any number of
Exactly.
spaces.
Mm-hmm. So like the Queen sees you, squash, nothing, left.
Check and mate.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
No, I think Luna held her own there. That was a long.
Oh yeah,
fight.
yeah. Mm-hmm. A really long one indeed. So like, was quite impressed. But yeah, how's everyone in chat doing?
Looks like they're doing well. But yeah, now Sarah Berry is going to advance on. I think she's got pretty good chances.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
She's a divinity, a planeswalker, an earth sign.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's a lot of positive strengths going for her. I don't know if anyone could unseat her.
Yeah.
She's playing with a full deck here.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. They well
All
equipped
strings in
to
the
win.
chat.
Alright, let's
Sarah
go.
took down Luna. That is correct. Luna is out. The Reaper became the Reapy.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
Hello, welcome back.
That assassination.
oh boy, that was
Welcome back.
that was a protracted and very bloody battle. It went way longer than I thought. Anyhow, we've got another fight coming up here, and this one is a little unusual because, well, I had to come out and I didn't try to summon. It's just, you know. it just kind of, I was trying to summon up, you know, Lumen, the controversial cowgirl for now girl, and wouldn't you know, I got something else, but she seems ready to fight. You wanted to get involved in this tourney. So, kind of a surprise combatant. This is Lumina Lilyhoof. We also have Kaizong. So, Lumina Lilyhoof is a fawn. Her opening move is Chaos Contract, which inverts elemental affinities that a character might have. Her finisher is an enchanted headbutt. Her horns apparently have some enchantment on them, so she headbutts people for magic damage. Her strength is unpredictable primal magic. This is also her weakness. Apparently, she's got very wild magic.
Oh boy.
Ooh. Her quote is, "May I have your pronouns? Haha, you fool, they're mine now."
Oh
Goodness.
no.
You better
Stole the
watch out.
pronoun? How dare you? You
Yeah,
cannot
that's
do
pretty
this.
bad. That's pretty bad. You don't want that happening. But
No, indeed.
as magic as this creature may be, they may have some trouble going up against Kaizad, the Dragoon ritualist cultist leader. Apparently, their opening move is Ring of the Bell. They bring their big-ass claymore down on somebody and just thud them. Their finishing move is Devour Essence. Well, I believe they, well, you know, consume people's essence. So, whatever. Something like that. Life Force. I don't know. I'm scared of it. Their strengths include Dragon Strength, Dragon Stamina, and they are naturally intimidating. I believe are like 9 feet tall or something like that, so that makes sense to me. Their weaknesses, they're weak to magic, and they have a slow recovery time. Their quote is, "Come now, what knowledge is in that delicious beating heart of yours?" Yeah, and background-wise, like I said, Lumina Lilyhoof just kind of showed up out of nowhere. It's pretty weird. I don't know why I couldn't summon right, but she's what I got, and we're gonna go with it. Kaizad, on the other hand, go ahead.
I was gonna say, a bit of a face-off here.
Face. Yeah. As for Kaizad,
Oh, I just read chat. Another weakness, game menus. Oh boy. Horrible UI. Yeah, indeed. Like, no one can survive horrible UI. Like, no. You don't want to do this. Like, if you do...
Oh, yeah. So, once a patriot of his country, Kaizad found himself under arrest after his attempt on the life of the General King. After helping win a major battle, after escaping Thon's execution, he fled to a neighboring kingdom, now desolate. After his homeland laid ruin to it, now Thon has started his community, led by magic and communion. Wow. Goodness, this is going to be a bit of a showdown.
The deep bore.
Oh, yeah, the deep bore.
Yeah.
So, what are you two thinking as far as these two combatants facing off here?
Well, I mean, you've got Kaizad, who pretty much chews up any competitor he's ever been matched against. But I think in this case, he might have gotten more than he bargained for.
I see what you did there. What about you two, Akai? What you thinking?
I mean, I gotta say, chaotic magic can win this, but like also can like screw everything up. So we will see.
Yeah, there's your possibilities at this current time, because every little thing she does is magic. Since she's pretty much all magic based, and they have a weakness to magic. Right now, it is kind of a like a 2-to-1 with Lumina Lilyhoof pulling this off, but it is entirely possible that, fueled by the crowd, Kaizad may be able to use their sheer physical force to overcome this little fawn here. Don't know which way it's gonna go, but we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna start setting up our poll. And
yeah, unfortunately, these two are, as far as I'm aware, they are very dear friends outside of the arena. So I don't know if either will hesitate.
I mean, there's someone, so like they can beat up each other without consequences. Well, except for their friendship.
That's true. Emotional damage.
Yeah, emotional damage. Like you, like this is the thing. Like when you fight, like those friendly sparring, sometimes
Alright.
Yeah,
the only thing
Lumi I'm expecting either. That's kind of strange, right? I'm not used to this Lumi, so who knows what she can do.
That's very true. It's definitely not going to be a robot versus dragon battle. That would be a completely different kind of fight.
I guess that makes her our Fae Mysterio for this competition.
I'm going to get down to the arena before this kills me.
Oh my god. But yeah. Set your votes in, chat. That's gonna be pretty chaotic.
I don't know. Kai'Zad might have bitten off more than he can chew here.
Yeah,
Look at that
indeed.
presence. Look at that orb. Such a well-rounded combatant.
Oh yeah, they're looking pretty primed and ready to go today. Let's see how this goes.
Let's see.
Dragon, Ritualist, Cult Leader, and Beekeeper, Kaizad. Versus... the
Crowd is going crazy.
The crowd's going wild.
Lily Hook.
You can barely hear the combatants over the din of battle.
It's gonna be time.
Combatants ready. Fight.
Time for some smashing.
And there goes the Chaos Contract. It looks like it's placing the weird hexes onto Kaizad. All their elemental affinities have been reversed. I don't know if that's gonna matter much, because Kaizad's coming down with that Claymore hard. Ooh, that orb might not take too much of those hits. Alright, well, it looks like they're gonna start. Oh, she's throwing that wild magic. Oh, that stuff, you never know what that's gonna do.
Uh-oh. What's going to happen?
Looks like Kaizad's responding with a whole lot of swinging of the sword.
Trying to chop her down.
Oh,
with the right side
Kaizad's
pieces.
moving in for the vor. It looks like they're trying to suck the essence clean out of Lumina Lilyhoof. Oh, what's she gonna do? Oh, but she comes in with a really punishing headbutt.
Oh boy. Headbutts right in the
those
teeth.
magic
Oh boy.
headbutts might do quite a bit of damage. Ooh.
Well, someone's gonna have to go to the dentist after that fight.
Oh my goodness, this is a very
head-to-head.
divided crowd. Who will win? Who's gonna stand? Who's
Oh my.
looking? Oh no, I think
Oh.
all that magic got to Kaizad. Oh no!
Oh no.
Dawn's going down.
The crowd.
The crowd going
Oh
wild.
my
Swaying, huh?
gosh, they were excited about that fight indeed. Whew. Well, alright. Thank you,
Can't believe it.
Mysterious Fawn, for fighting Thon. We'll, see you in the later round, I guess. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and start getting the next match set up. You can take over.
Alright, that was pretty intense. Like,
That was a lot.
Oh yeah, that headbutt right in the teeth. Oh boy, like
I
more.
Kai'Zad ate it like that. I was expecting another outcome actually.
Well, which outcome you're talking about?
I thought Kai'Zad was gonna take it. I know that these two are friends in real life, and that I assumed Lumi was gonna lose, but you know.
But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, you don't want to you don't underestimate primal and chaotic magic. Like, anything can happen, and like a headbutt right in the teeth. Like, not only emotional damage, but a visit to the dentist. Oh boy, like that's like that hurts too much. You hurt the wallet and you hurt the emotions. Oh boy, that's too violent.
I guess you have to choose your battles.
Indeed. I wouldn't mind being taken down by a certain face magic.
Cthulhu,
Hey, yo.
calm yourself.
Oh boy, you might get take it later on, boy. Like, oh boy, we see. Like, but that's not the type of fight you can bring on Twitch. Like, if you bring that type of fight, like, we need to go to another website.
But yeah, Lumi is proving to be a contender.
Mm-hmm.
And I assumed, I mean, I knew coming into this that she was glad he ate her.
nice one.
But she moved on, and so that pun doesn't land quite as strongly as that headbutt at the end of that fight.
Oh yeah.
All right, so Flink is still setting up. How do we think Lumi's chances are for the upcoming rounds?
It depends on the opponent. Definitely depending on the opponent. Like, if magic is not a problem for them, well, you can see. Oh boy.
Yeah, she's going to go up against Sarah Berry. So Divine Wrath versus the Fair Folk. I'm not sure how well Lumi is going to fare out. Ooh.
Yeah, it depends. But maybe against the buff, because like if the buff like gives defense against elemental damage, like the buff is gonna become a debuff. So
that's possible. Yeah, it might invert her magic.
Yeah. And also, primal magic might affect the summoning. Let's not forget about that.
Very true, very true.
There we go.
Cthulhu, calm yourself, please.
Oh, goodness, what's being said
do we okay?
Oh,
do we need to chain up the Eldritch entity, because I think he's going wild.
It's they them.
But
they down.
They.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes
Okay, good.
her.
Listen, I'll be right back. I'll go take care of Cthulhu real quick. And not in the way that came across. That was phrasing. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, all good.
Well,
take your time, friend.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll take a look at the brackets again just to see what fights we got coming on here. We still got quite a bit of round one to get through. We have next Novella versus Persephone Reigning. Novella Heartstrings. That, I think, is going to be something to see, folks. Tasty Freeze versus Witchy Butterfly. We've got quite the adventurous, heroic little bear versus a little witchy vampire. Harley Darkfire, the Black Opal Dragon, who has some unusual strategies, versus Mino Miyushi, Cyborg Slug. Apparently, these two have a bit of rivalry, so that'll be something extra special. And we have Ocean Axe, the magical girl, versus Maddox, the mad model mage. There is going to be some very different kind of tactics going on with Maddox. It's going to be kind of a time. It's going to be kind of a time. So we'll start reviewing the cards here and taking a look for what's going to go on in this next battle. While we're waiting on Andrea. So, first we got Novella. She's a demon, specifically a Cambion. Her opening move is Flensing Claws. You know, what it sounds like, folks. It's some sharp claws. Her finisher is fire from her hands. She will shoot out a whole bunch of pyro. I mean, that's a pretty popular attack in this group so far. A lot of fire in it. Oh, thank you so much for connecting in through the astral web. I really appreciate it. So, the thing is she's got some strengths too, Novella here. She's resistant to magic, which in this competition with so many magic users is a pretty big advantage. And she has sturdy bones. I believe her bones are made of some sort of magical metal material. She's pretty together on that level. However, her weaknesses are that she is easily distracted. She is easily charmed. And she won't go all out against people. She conserves her power. Her quote is, "See you at the campgrounds." These weaknesses may give her a great deal of disadvantage versus Persephone Reigning, the Catgirl warrior who tries to be a rogue. Her opening move is Alpha Strike. She throws way more firepower than absolutely necessary at somebody, going all out and trying to finish the fight from the start.
Oh boy.
Her finisher is Overwhelming Firepower. it's very similar to her opening move in that way. She just throws everything she can. Her strengths include an unnerving presence. She is ultra violent. She is pretty much merciless and willing to cause collateral damage. She looks cute and harmless. And, she's got cat traits. Claws, scratch, scratch, purr, purr, things like that. Her weaknesses include that she is relatively mortal. She doesn't have a bunch of superpowers and stuff. Even with her cat traits, she's still pretty normal.
Okay.
She has no powers. And she will overcommit to her offensive. So sometimes she puts too much in the bag right out the gate and then has to deal with that. Oh, indeed, there is some chompings. Quote. Meow, meow, meow. Purr, purr, purr. Scratch, scratch, scratch. Chomp. So cute. It's so cute. But it's a misleading cuteness, because that is one deadly combatant there. All right.
Oh, yeah.
You've heard a bit about both of them. They're openers. Background-wise, let me see if I can find what we got going on here. So, Persephone Raining was created in a secret lab to bridge human-feline communication. That was definitely not part of some super nefarious super assassin program. She's a cotton candy cat girl. She's known for her calm, soothing demeanor, and is, cool. Let's see here. And is, what is this last part? Wanted for numerous war crimes.
Oh, boy.
Yep. That's our purr. Alright, but novella heartstrings. The Cambion. Apparently, I know bits about her. Where is she? Sorry. Hunting down things. She goes with the title of Keeper of the Campgrounds, but I know that she is a Cambion, and that she is related to some pretty powerful demon lord, and she travels around the multiverse looking for friends and stuff. Very cool. So what do you guys think about their chances?
Found an enemy today.
I know, right? What do you think about their chances? Who do you think is going to come out on top for this one?
I mean, we have a literal demon again. Another, like a camper, a Cambion camper. So I assume she's gonna bring a little Doombaya.
Doombaya.
But of course, Purr is, as we know, a lab, assigned lethal at birth.
Assigned lethal birth.
I'm gonna have to give it to the Annihilator on this one. The Annihilator on this one.
So I am going to say this, looking at the stats, I am getting the poll set up. Persephone, in this particular case, unfortunately, is hitting a great deal of the weak spots on Novella, because, well, easily distracted. She's willing to distract. Easily charmed, she's kind of cute. And they don't fight at full capacity versus pure mercilessness. That all of those
were understatements.
Yeah.
About her, unfortunately.
Like I said, that's just that kind of definitely skews things a bit. Right now, it's 3-1 odds on Persephone. It would have to take a pretty overwhelming crowd response for Novella to pull this one off. Oh wait, I'm seeing something in chat here. But I am sturdy. This is true, and that does count to part of it, but it doesn't, it may not be enough to get it, because...
That's true.
Well, I mean, if you miss with a gun, though...
No, mercy. I can't make that one work.
No, mercy.
Anyway.
Alright, so...
Can Novella match with the Hutsut Raw ferocity? Sorry, I've got campground puns in my head now. I'm so sorry.
Oh, you're fine. Alright, well...
That's perfect.
Speaking of campgrounds, I'm gonna get to the battlegrounds. I'll see you guys out.
Alright, let's see who's gonna win.
crowd, I think.
Oh yeah. Crowd's
Very cute. They're
gonna.
both incredibly cute.
Oh yeah,
I will
both
say that now.
adorable.
Yeah, indeed.
Mhm.
Yeah, they're very, very cute looking peeps. Okay. Yeah, we'll get these little soundy clip things going here because.
Or with that meow-erderous grin.
Yeah.
The Demon Novella.
And the crowd goes wild.
versus
Novella hyping up the crowd. It's a good strategy in this.
Oh
Swayed
yeah.
many of the fights.
I can't find it. Well, I'd love to play Purrs, but it is unfortunately poorly labeled somehow. Alright. Well, I'm just gonna skip it. Persephone
Combatants ready.
reigning.
Fight.
Alright. And our two combatants look like they're ready to go at it. And Purse starts off with throwing two flashbang and a smoke grenade, shooting at Novella.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's
Entire
brutal.
arsenal.
The Cambion is pretty sturdy. She comes in with those flensing claws. Oh, there's
Oh,
blood
look.
on him already. That has gotta hurt. That has gotta hurt.
Oh,
And now we're going claw to claw.
She's
Oh.
bringing the hurts and rats.
And it looks like Purse throwing in a few bites with all those claws. Ugh.
Scratch,
All right.
scratch, chomp.
Novella has started hurling fire at the cotton candy cat girl. Oh my
There's
god,
no-
it's
Oh,
gotta
boy.
really be burning her up. But she's got that gleam in her eye. And she moves in with two machine guns, firing
Oh, boy.
them with full bore.
Oh boy, getting the guns out. Oh boy.
Who is gonna win this thing? It is neck and neck. It is neck and neck, folks.
The bad leg. Oh boy.
They are still
Oh,
scrapping.
Nacho. Oh,
It's not stopping.
did not stop like the fury.
It's almost non-stop.
Yeah, stop.
Ugh. Who's
boy.
got this? Both of them look to be a bit hurt, but at this point, it looks as if Novella's looking pretty shaky. I think I'm gonna have to call it here, folks. I think. Oh,
Every
oh
one
God!
of those claw attacks found purchase. Oh, and the pole. Oh my goodness.
I think that's it. I think that's it. Unfortunately, Per favored to win through sheer ruthlessness. He's managed to pull ahead. Well,
It must be
okay.
intense.
Thanks for that terrifying performance, Per. I'm gonna send you back. I'm gonna send you back right now. And yeah. Well, see y'all. And in there, I gotta still get set up.
Or with the giggles in chat.
Yeah, I have to say, good. There's some good sportsmanship in chat. I do really appreciate that. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm proud of you all for being for the sportsmanship.
Yeah, and thanks everybody for coming out. Oof. That was an intense fight.
Oh yeah.
Poor camp
Very-
counselor.
Oh yeah, very intense, but the gun did win this one.
I think poor Novella is going to need the counseling after that one.
Well, I mean, they will know next time to bring some protection against some firearms.
Yeah, that entire arsenal, I guess, Per apparently made that from scratch. That's intimidating.
Oh boy, and that's dangerous, hyper dangerous.
She brings her entire knee arsenal. How do you compete with that? How do you fight that?
A lot of armor. That's what I have to say.
She's like an entire Catalan. She's a one-man army. Or sorry, an army of Nyan. is the better pun there.
Yeah, the army of Nyan. Mamma mia.
Oh my goodness. I think Pearl has a chance to take the entire match. I think she could take the entire piece. She's hungry for it.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see. Because at certain point, maybe some opponent or like more well equipped against firearms.
Oh
That's true.
boy. Well, it looks like we're all set up for this next fight. That was brutal. That was brutal.
Listen, I might have to change my vote, Cthulhu. This might be the fancy Feast of Battle if Per has her way.
Wait. No rigging. No rigging. The only rigging allowed is on 3D models.
That's right.
Like no, don't you rig? Don't you dare go and do rigging here.
Yeah, no, none of that. Let's have a nice, clean time. I'm sure nobody's done anything underhanded to try and tilt the odds in their favor in this tournament. That probably didn't happen. Probably. Probably. Alright,
Harley
so
by demonstrating the power.
there's
Wrestling is real, everyone. It's 100% real.
absolutely wrestling is super real. So, our two competitors in the next match, we have Tasty Freeze, the scuffed animal. He is a bear knight. His opening move is complimentary charge, where he compliments his opponent, gives a hearty chuckle, and charges into battle. His finisher is the bear hug, which makes sense for a bear.
Yeah.
He has the strength of a bear, armor, swordsmanship, mild magical capabilities, and is durable and able to take heavy blows because he's stuffed. His weaknesses: he has a limited range, limited magics, not very fast, and really susceptible to underhanded tactics. Quote is, "That's why I'm the scuff of legends."
It's a fantastic quote.
It is. On the other hand, we have Witchy Butterfly, who is a vampire witch. Her opening move is a hypnotic gaze. Ding, ding, ding. Her finisher is she just chucks a fireball at people. Her strengths include shape-shifting. I believe that is pyromancy, flight, hypnosis, life drain, sharp claws. You know vampires, they got lots and lots of powers. Her weaknesses include mirrors, garlic, and strong sunlight. Her quote is, "May I suggest fire?" You may indeed suggest fire. Fire is often an answer in this tourney and other places. So, what are people feeling? What are people thinking as far as this goes? What are people feeling? What are people thinking?
I mean, Tasty's a great dude and a grizzly combatant. But I mean, I've got to get it up for the gays.
Fair enough.
I mean, she's a witch, she's a vampire, and she's a butterfly. I'm afraid for Tasty here.
You know, that's a fair thing. What about you, Tarka? What you feeling?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the same opinion because, well, magic against a knight, often works. Sadly.
Yeah. Well, this battle is kind of a 2-for-1, apparently. 2-to-1, with Witchy Butterfly coming out on top. It's a small amount, you know. A majority vote could give it to Tasty Freeze, but without that, I'm pretty sure Witchy Butterfly has this thing, so I'm gonna start getting that vote up. As far as these two combatants' background, make sure we've got this figured out here so we know all about him. Tasty Freeze is the Beardrick Knight, the scuffed animal, knight of hydration and slimes. A firm believer in hydration and positivity, sometimes called Rainbow Spite. Rainbow Spite, huh?
Rainbow Spite, I've not heard that one.
I haven't either, but I do kind of like it.
Colorful moniker.
Now, as for Witchy Butterfly, they're a vampiric witch that shapeshifts into a giant butterfly with a 5-foot wingspan at night to feed. Fuck, that's terrifying. Ah, pretty! Ah, pretty!
Yeah.
Run!
I mean, she might win by wing out.
You think she's gonna wing it and win?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I mean,
wow.
maybe Tasty will bring her down to metamorphosize.
Well,
It's up to chat whether it's a fight, flight, or freeze out here.
We're gonna go with
All the opponents are in chat. We're getting more and more. That's amazing. That's fun.
So this is Tasty Freeze versus Witchy Butterfly. Getting this pulled together. Sorry, I can't type faster than this.
Okay.
It's all
you're
good.
The winner, you're the winner in our hearts.
Oh. Butterfly. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna start the poll and start getting the little fight there set up. Alright. See you in there, folks.
Alright, time for a good fight.
Alright.
No one saw nothing.
Yeah, nothing happened. It was all perfect and seamless. Alright, so we got the Tasty Freeze versus Witchy Butterfly. Oh, let me try and do that. Pretty good. You're pretty good. Let's see here.
Alright.
See if I can find them. No, why are these so hard to go through? Here we go.
The Bear Drip Knight, Tasty Freeze.
Let's go.
The Vampire Witch, Witchy Butterfly. Combatants ready. Fight.
He's really bearing down on her.
And there's Tasty Freeze paying compliments and swinging it right away.
Oh boy.
But then,
A compliment of assault.
oh, that hypnotic gaze. Oh, that is not going to be good. He is really susceptible to underhanded tactics. Oh, he's
it's
tossing
obscene.
tiny little fireballs and swinging his sword around. It's kind of adorable in a way. It's kind of adorable. But equally adorable is a tiny little vampire chomping him to try and get his blood. Oh my god.
No boy. Chomping fight, I see. Oh boy.
Okay, looks like Tasty Freeze is trying to squeeze the life out of her, hoping to maybe take this home. She's coming back with trying to light the stuffed animal on fire.
Ooh, that's weak. He's not going to cotton to that one.
Oh, I wouldn't think so. I wouldn't think so. Oh man. Right now it's 5-2 on Tasty Freeze, but if it gets any closer, he might not make it.
I think those were some third-degree barons.
He's still in there trying to fight, but unfortunately she's a master pyromancer, which means his fireballs won't probably fare quite as well against her own fire. Looks like he's got one more bear hug left in him to try and take her down. It could be anybody, depending on how the poll has gone. And
depending
it
on
has
the
not moved. It has not moved. I'm gonna call it on 3, 2, 1.
And 1.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh boy. Not looking good. Not looking good at all for the Tasty Freeze. Winning by a simple majority wasn't enough. He needed to have double the votes.
He needed to
she
blow out.
had. Yep, and unfortunately that wasn't enough, so Witchy Butterfly takes it! Whew.
Rib the bear.
Yep,
Oof, that is rough. He beat the stuffing out of him.
That was a good fight, though. What a good fight. Alright, well, thank you so much, Witchy Butterfly. Tasty Freeze. See ya.
Most
See ya
people,
later.
Don't forget to vote, chat.
Yeah, don't forget to vote. You could change everything. Alright.
I figured that's a problem with this bear.
Oh boy. Well, I claim Tasty's sword. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm gonna start getting ready for this next match. And you guys go ahead and take it away.
All right. Are we back up? There we are.
There you go. God. Well, that was pretty wild.
Yeah.
I expected the bear.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I was about to say I was expecting the bear to win this one, but oh.
Yeah, nighty night for the night, unfortunately for Tasty.
Mm-hmm.
Witchy took a trip to kill the bear today.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Yugi could. Poor bear.
But yeah, she was double twirl in trouble. Eye of Newt, Ear of Toad, and Can of Whoop Ass today, apparently.
Mm-hmm. Underhanded tactics, am I right?
Poor Tasty. I mean, he's such a nice guy. You hate to see it.
Yeah.
He must be devastating freeze today. After that loss.
Yeah. Heart frozen, I should say. Broken.
The Tasty of defeat.
Oh yeah.
I think,
the tasty
I
water.
was expecting the Bears to struggle a bit, but Carnage actually made it through, so he's gonna have to rep the species going forward, I believe. Oh, Sarah Berry also counts, but she's like 1/3 bear.
Alright, I think we're all set up for the next one. Alright, let's take a look at our next set of combatants here. We've got what could be a grudge match, Arlie Darkfire versus Mino Miyushi. Like I've said,
this is gonna be a
these
salty
two.
one.
Yeah. The Black Opal Dragon, Arlie Darkfire's opening move is she took everybody out for a night of drinking in hopes of getting them drunk and having an advantage in the morning. Arlie.
Oh boy.
You are truly shameless. Her finisher is a purple toxic mist break weapon. She apparently, covers him in purple toxic mist. That's pretty standard. Kill him with poisonous mist. Strengths. I'm a hard worker. I plan to bring donuts to the office every Wednesday if hired. I don't think she understood the assignment. But I kind of want donuts now.
Yeah, I mean, I've never heard.
You're getting me
The other
hungry.
thing I've noticed about her is that there's never been a complaint from her from HR.
Her weakness is listed as some folks say I'm too humbled. I crossed that off and put in hubris. Her quote is "Hello, everyone," which is a great greeting. It really is. Mino Miyushi, the cyborg sea slug. Their opening move is a poison tail feint. They take up their kickboxing stance and then whack you with their poison tail. Surprised. Their finisher is the incinerator. They apparently have a highly dangerous arm-implanted cyborg laser that can really blow stuff up real good, so much they don't even aim it directly at their opponents under normal circumstances. Their strengths include a hint of martial arts, including kickboxing. They have a very fat tail. I guess that's good. Solid intellect. Cyborg implants, including that laser. Their weaknesses include tall women. Well, that's not Arlie.
Mood.
Small cute things.
Nice.
That is Arlie. And easily bribed with candy. If she brought those donuts, she might have an edge. Quote, prepare to get slugged. Well, dang. This looking like a thing. This looking like, we're gonna have a fight here, folks. What are you thinking? Who do you favor in this combat?
Well, I mean, I love Arlie. Arlie is my dwaggy.
Oh yeah.
I might be biased. I might be hangover estimating her chances here.
Right.
But Mino is basically the Dark Souls of anthropomorphic scientist slugs.
Ooh, Dark Souls. Dark
So this
Souls.
is gonna be
boy.
tough, but I'm gonna have to give it up for my girl, my gal, Harley.
I'm gonna win. All caps.
Well, that's confidence, I see.
Boys.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, they are hitting some of those weaknesses. What do you think, Torkai?
Do you think it's gonna be a knockout, dragoned out fight?
Yeah, well, I feel the Dragon Girl's gonna get it because I've just seen the crowd go wild already for the dragon.
Ooh. Well, let's take a look here. It's all tied up, so this may all be decided by the strength of the crowd. I'm gonna start setting up the poll, but I'm gonna start setting these a little shorter because I think they're running just a little long, a little bit. So new poll. Arlie versus Mino.
Their weaknesses are the same. And I guess that's because we hate what we see in ourselves. There's some animosity between these two, or animosity, as Per might say.
So yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna set this to 2 minutes, so it's gonna be a little shorter. So get your votes in quick, cause it's gonna go by quick. Okay. Whew. Well, all right.
Oh yeah, give it
Go
all
ahead and
in 2 minutes.
duck out of here, and I'll see you in there, folks. Woo.
Let's get ready to scrungle.
Get ready to rumble! Let's go.
Nice. There she is. Oh, the toe beans. The toe beans are out.
The
Full
toe.
wacky mode.
Oh boy. It's AC.
Mino already throwing shade.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty cross.
The beans.
Yeah, they're looking good today. I think they're gonna do a good job here.
The Black Opal Dragon, Arlie Darkfire versus Cyborg Sea Slug,
Sizing each other up.
Oh
They
yeah.
are just about ready to start scrapping here.
Combatants ready. Fight.
All right, and the first thing that happens is, oh gosh, I think that there might have been a night of drinking there, folks. I think
Oh,
that Mino
boy.
might have fallen for the classic Arlie Darkfire line.
You see him
Oh boy.
much drunk?
The pole.
Oh,
the
but he's
pole.
coming out with that tail slap. He's doing the moves. He's shadow boxing.
Don't
he's
forget
bringing
the
out that
pole.
poison.
A sluggy
Oh
assault.
gosh, the pole. Of course, I forgot it. I am really good at getting distracted. All right. Our combatants are still there in the ring, though, and it looks like Arlie is bringing out her little draggy claws, and she's doing her absolute tiny creature best. I think Mino is taking a moment to pity her before he starts kicking her over and over again.
Oh my god.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Kick in the
She's
chin.
small and cute, but those are some fast feet, folks. Those are some fast feet. But his
He's
knees
studying
aren't
this
looking
science.
great. Oh. She's firing
And the
off that toxic cloud there. Oh god.
Oh
That
boy,
is
that's
looking
not gonna
pretty
be.
big. That is looking like a pretty big move on her part. We'll
Oh,
see if these
Blow
two
after
toxic
blow.
foes. Oh my god! He's firing his laser!
Oh boy, delay. Oh.
Ooh.
He just shoot the whoop ass on Arlie.
Oh man. It could be either of these folks. It could be anybody's game. Oh gosh.
Could be
but I can
anybody.
see who the crowd is favoring. I'm gonna give this a 3 count before I call it, folks. Alright. 3, 2, 1. I believe our winner. Oh no! Oh no!
Poor Mino.
He's gone
Just out of his
down.
computer.
It's Arlie Darkfire!
They didn't even have to pull out the some of the weaknesses. Oh my
Oh
gosh.
man. I guess sometimes it pays to be small and cute. Ooh. Now that crowd is getting real rowdy, real rowdy. Woo.
Yeah.
Wow, that
little
is
guy
some,
advantage.
that is some applause. Okay, I'm gonna send Arlie back. Thanks so much, Mino. Thank you so much, Arlie. I'll see you in the later round. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna start getting the next round set up. You take it from here.
Wow.
That
That was.
was wild.
She didn't dwag it out, I suppose. She went right for the full assault on Mino.
Mm-hmm.
She won that pretty acutely, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Oh,
I mean, the
she.
Sluggy. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Go for it. My bad.
I was gonna say the Sluggy pulled it out. He
Mm-hmm.
practiced his secret techniques, but it wasn't enough.
Mm-hmm. Didn't have enough. The power of dragons. Like we can see. Well, I was thinking about. I was about to say that dragon did all win, but it's not the case. But yeah, cannot wait to see the other fights.
He kicked the Dwaggy like meat, like the football.
Oh
1,000
yeah.
years in jail for Mino.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Dwaggy kitty.
This is what happened. The police just took him. The summoned police. They were like, no, not kicking the small dragon. You're under arrest. No. Sap of the strength.
But yeah, Arlie was giving as good as she got, and the crowd put her over the edge. Blow for blow, 30 pounds after 30 pounds of fist.
Mm-hmm. A lot of pounding. I'm not gonna say anything about this.
Oh my goodness.
I don't
But
goof.
yeah, she's the attack opal dragon today. I think she's got a pretty good chance. Unless she goes up against her.
Oh,
because
man,
I
it's
think
you.
putting them against each other, I don't think she could heart to take out Fur. I don't think she has the heart.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Whew. Got all set up. Let's just keep drinking down them mana potions and hoping for the best. I hope everybody here is having a great time.
Well, I really hope your mana potion doesn't get you drunk because
Thankfully,
with the-
no. Thankfully, no.
Listen.
Good,
That's why they call it
good.
industrial light and magic.
Oh, thank you for the mana. Yum, 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 yum. I'm gonna need all of it. I'm gonna need all that mana today. Whew.
Mm-hmm.
Anyhow, we got two Vertibird contenders here. Well, these two I consider pretty good friends, so it's gonna be kinda awful to watch them slug it out. We've got Ocean Axe, the magical girl. Her opening move is Magical Change, and she'll change into her magical girl form. Which, of course, we all know, like, those sequences never get interrupted, so, like, she's probably safe while she's doing that. Her finisher is Magical Sparkle Love Beam Attack. You know, and if you're real evil, you don't want to mess with the power of love. I'll say that too. Strengths, magical powers, cuteness, and she draws stuff. All her weakness is squishing. I've seen it, folks. You put some vertical force on her, and she just squishes down to like a pocket-sized form. Her quote is Constellations Glow, Shining Mermaid Aqua Nebula, which is her magical girl. Now, on the other hand, we have Maddox, who's a human model mage, also known as the Mad Model Mage. Their opening move is Apprentice Rush. Their familiar is a cat, and there are two apprentice familiars beneath that cat at this point, and they will rush out and steal things from their opponent. You know, kitten chaos. Their finisher is a Golem Gang Up, where they summon a whole bunch of their tiny little golems to attack their enemies. Their strengths are that they are a master builder. They know how things are put together mechanically, how items work, so they are very good at finding weak points in construction and causing things to fall apart. Their weaknesses include they have no magic beyond their golem animation, and their familiar is kind of their power source, so if that somehow gets like distracted or otherwise dealt with, there's going to be a chance you're going to have some trouble really competing there. I built an army on accident. That's their quote. As for the background of these two competitors, let me get these cards out of the way. Looks as though... Oceanax is a retro animated magical girl VTuber. I know that her origin involves her having founded VHS tape, watching it and getting sucked into some alternate reality that runs off of like anime tropes, so it's very episodic. Apparently, their new existence.
She got VHS Akai'd?
Yeah, she got VHS
Oh my god, that's a new form of isekai.
Kind of.
Like,
yeah. As for the Mad Model Mage, Maddox, his particular background is missing, but essentially, Maddox specializes in golem making. Didn't have a whole lot of magic growing up, but thankfully they are a strong engineer. They work with a familiar that gives them the power they can to animate the many different robots and golems they build. So, I think this could be an interesting fight. What are your thoughts, Adrea LaFay?
So we have
Zorb.
Magical Girl versus Maddox.
Yep.
I mean, Maddox is pretty. He's almost everything he's built up to be. You know, he's strong. He's geared up for this fight, as one might say.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
And I think Osho might crumple under the pressure.
That is a possibility. She
But
could
of course,
get squeezed out.
She is Madoka, and Madoka is suffering, and I think she might bring the pain here today.
Alright, what about you, Torkai? What are you thinking?
Well, I gotta say, magical girl powers. That is all.
No, that's a fair thing to say.
They're not to mess with.
So, this one's pretty close. It slightly favors Oceanax. They kind of hit some of the others' weaknesses here and there because, well, magical girls are very equipment dependent, so taking some of her stuff with little apprentices could really manage to do something. Not to mention, Maddox isn't really evil, so Love Beam is only going to kind of do minimal damage. But, it is still slightly favoring Oceanax due to more of their lack of weaknesses that the Model Mage can exploit, and therefore it's a 3-2. It's probably Osho, but with a lot of popularity, Maddox might pull it off.
That's true. I think this will come down to the magic items. It is how the battle is won.
Thank you so much, Dre. Anyhow, I'm gonna duck out and I'm gonna start getting ready to summon these two. So, see you in the ring, everybody. Ooh.
All right.
Actually, this is the last fight of the first round. So, get excited, people, because things are about to happen.
Yeah, Maddox is bringing a whole legion into the arena.
Bring an army. And the crowd goes wild again!
I do like both of these competitors.
Oh yeah. The art style fits so well.
Osho is, she's had a few brushes to death. I think she can artfully battle here.
Alright, I think they're just about ready to start scrapping.
Oh, pull time. Pull.
Alright, and... oh gosh, nope. And so, Osho starts beginning her magical girl transformation. In the meantime, the apprentices are out! Look at the chaos these kittens are causing! I think they might have grabbed something from poor Osho.
Oh, don't forget to pull this time.
Just littered.
Oh gosh, thank you so much for telling me to do that. Alright,
You're
next time I'm
welcome.
gonna get somebody to be a mod and do that for me, because boy is it hard to do both at once. Okay, back to the fight. It looks like Osho is coming in to start kicking some butt quite literally. She does in fact just use her feet to do her talking some days. But
Ooh, that's a bit of a heel turn.
Oh yeah.
But it looks like Maddox has sent out one of his many tiny golems to go and annoy the hell out of her. It's jumping all over the place. It's taking a swing. It's probably gonna get in her hair at some point. Oh my gosh. But I think Oceanax is gonna try and finish this up with the Sparkle Love Beam.
Oh boy.
Oh, that is a big attack. I would be very
Having an
afraid if I were any kind of demon or monster.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Hit
It
his
looks-
heart.
Looks like Maddox is still standing, and oh my gosh, there's a whole swarm of golems coming out. Oh, they're all over the place. They're shooting little lasers. That
Oh
is-
my god.
Oh man, Oceanax looks like she's getting singed, but bad. This fight looks like it is fairly close, but that being said, there's definitely a clear favorite right now. I think Oceanax is gonna have this. She may not be able to finish him off with a Sparkle Beam, but she's still got them kicks.
Oh boy.
Oh, this
Sounds-
is
Oh my
hard to
goodness.
watch, folks. It's a lot of kicking.
I think this spells defeat for
The
Maddox.
golems are kind of interfering as best they can. They're still sort of swarming, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough.
This looks like it's gonna be a homunculus to me.
Indeed. Oh boy. Yep. That's it for the Mad Model Mage. Wow. That was a lot of chaos there.
Heck yeah.
I mean, he was a scrappy fighter, but
Indeed.
Osho's the one who kind of put it together in the end.
Alright, thank you, Maddox. Thank you, Osho. Osho, I'll see you later in the next round of the tournament. Oh gosh, we've already made it through round 1. Whew. Well, this is gonna be. Oh, let's head back to the tent right away.
Oh yeah.
Little debriefing here.
Yeah,
This is
yeah.
gonna-
We're gonna take a moment, and I'm gonna start. We're gonna go over the bracket. We're gonna go over who's winning right now and how those rounds are gonna look. So I'm gonna be updating that bracket in real time as we take a look. So in our preliminary round, Grayscar managed to edge out Red in a one-on-one battle before moving on to battle Great Cthulhu in a tentacle off that. The Great Old One was a little bit more experienced at the tentacles, and it looks like that managed to get Cthulhu the win.
Epic
and-
rap battles of history.
Indeed. But in sort of a surprise upset, Carnage managed to drop the bear on Roxy VR the Demon. So managed to claw their way to victory, doing a pretty good job. Sarah Barrett.
Throw it up for the real down underdog.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
The under koala, you should say.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
is a way to put that. That is a way to. Oh. Okay. So I'm also trying to adjust things as we go a little here, but we are going to take a little break, I think, immediately after this. So after Sarah Berry versus Luna. Yeah, I think she plain walked all over her, unfortunately. Sarah Berry's a very powerful entity. And, Luna wasn't able to kind of cut her down to size, so to speak. Lumina Lilyhook versus
Cut her down to
Kaizan.
scythe.
Yeah, that might be a better way to put that. Lumina Lilyhoof managed to overcome Kaizan with the sheer amount of magic she was bringing to that fight, which might be appropriate.
Right in the
because
teeth.
There's going to be a whole lot of magic because she's going to be facing off against Sarah Berry next go round. So in Novella versus Per, Novella might be a demon, but unfortunately for her, Persephone reigning is her own kind of terror, and managed
Affairs
to.
of nature.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
they got them nuked. Let's just say with all the firearm.
A weapon of Meow's destruction. Yes.
Mhm,
100%.
That's
yes.
a great way to put it. Tasty Freeze, the scuffed animal, was not strong enough to overcome Witchy Butterfly's incredible vampiric power, and therefore has been eliminated. And Witchy Butterfly is moving on to face off with Persephone reigning. I think this is gonna be a pretty fierce battle. Arlie Darkfire, the Black Opal Dragons. Underhanded Knight of Drinking apparently did give her the edge versus Mino Miyushi. Not to mention, being small and cute does have its advantages. Ho ho ho. Yeah, it was a bit of a slugfest, but Arlie still came out on top. And in the Ocean Axe versus Maddox match, the magical Merle managed to transform any possibility of that being a loss into victory. So that is gonna be what looks like our next round. And thank you so much for whatever's going on. I can't see it right now because this thing is in the way. I'm gonna move the brackets out of the way. I didn't catch it, but I'll catch it in a second. Right now I am getting our brackets updated so I can show everybody where we're at. Okay. So, our next round of fights. I might not need the break, but we'll see. Do you two need a break? I gotta ask. This has been a pretty grueling series of battles here. So,
Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick one in my case.
Okay, I'm thinking we're gonna take a quick break then. We're gonna go right ahead and, we'll be right back. We're gonna go to the, to the promo screen for a bit, and we'll see you folks in, I don't know, a couple minutes, okay?
Stick around, chat. The fights are going to
See you
continue.
soon.
There's so much more. This is just whetting the appetite.
Alright, see you in a bit.
Hey.
It's November, and as fall turns to winter, our minds turn to holiday feasts and families. But before we feast on food, it's time to feast on battle! Here in the arena of the Cirque de Battaglia, Plink Smallcraw is summoning up fighters from across the multiverse. Koalas, demons, vampires, oh my! Due to her unique summoning skills, everyone is set to her level, meaning even the lowest human trash has a chance at taking down an arcane god. Come see the animated VTuber single elimination fighting tourney tier list of the century. Hosted by Plink Smallcraw with special co-host Drelafay and Torakai. Coming up November 19th at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Be there! It's November, and as fall turns to winter, our minds turn to holiday feasts and families. But before we feast on food, it's time to feast on battle! Here in the arena of the Cirque de Battaglia, Plink Smallcraw is summoning up fighters from across the multiverse. Koalas, demons, vampires, oh my! Due to her unique summoning skills, everyone is set to her level, meaning even the lowest human trash has a chance at taking down an arcane god. Come see the animated VTuber single elimination fighting tourney tier list of the century. Hosted by Plink Smallcraw with special co-host Drelafay and Torakai. Coming up November 19th at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Be there! It's November, and as fall turns to winter, our minds turn to holiday feasts and families. But before we feast on food, it's time to feast on battle! Here in the arena of the Cirque de Battaglia, Plink Smallcraw is summoning up fighters from across the multiverse. Koalas, demons, vampires, oh my! Due to her unique summoning skills, everyone is set to her level, meaning even the lowest human trash has a chance at taking down an arcane god. Come see the animated Vtuber single elimination fighting tourney tier list of the century. Hosted by Plink Smallcraw with special co-host Drialafe and Torakai. Coming up November 19th at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Be there! It's November, and as fall turns to winter, our minds turn to holiday feasts and families. But before we feast on food, it's time to feast on battle! Here in the arena of the Cirque de Battaglia, Plink Smallcraw is summoning up fighters from across the multiverse. Koalas, demons, vampires, oh my! Due to her unique summoning skills, everyone is set to her level, meaning even the lowest human trash has a chance at taking down an arcane god. Come see the animated Vtuber single elimination fighting tourney tier list of the century. Hosted by Plink Smallcraw with special co-host Drialafe and Torakai. Coming up November 19th at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Be there!
Hi everybody, we are back and we have our updated bracket. So we can see that round 2 is going to consist of 4 brutal fights. Carnage versus Cthulhu, Sarah Berry versus Lumina Lilyhoof, Persephone Raining versus Witchy Butterfly, Arlie Darkfire versus Ocean Axe. Gonna
At least your eyes will meet enders.
So, something gets stuck in the time where it needs to be. I think it's all good. I think it's all good. If you wandered off a little, that's alright,
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, just off screen we have like a big chalkboard over there with the bracket on it.
Oh,
Hey, I didn't take note, like.
So he's reviewing.
Alright, there you go.
You move
Totally.
quick with that chalk, Torakai. You move
Oh
real
yeah,
quick.
like indeed. I'm good with my hands, and I'm stopping here again.
Right. Well, we got our two fighters. We're gonna take a look at their cards again real quick. So we've got Carnage. They can item toss. They do the drop bear on people. They're a pretty tough little koala with a smooth brain. Then we've got Cthulhu, Eldritch Horror, throws down with the tentacles, Sanity Destroying Revelations, Eldritch Powers, and they're a cute degenerate, but they like to take naps and eat food, and yeah. So that's what we got going with these two. What do you two think? How do you think this is gonna go? Claw to tentacle.
I mean, Carnage barely made it through the last round. And if I'm gonna be honest, I mean, some of the backstage, so some of our fighter scientists think that Roxy might have thrown that fight.
Oh gosh, they're talking some very intense stuff behind there. Oh my god.
Yeah, a lot of.
I think it's gonna be mind over marsupial here.
Mind over marsupial. All right. What about you, Torkai? What you thinking?
You know what? I'm just gonna let chat speak because last time it did happen.
Wow.
And also,
fair.
no bribing chat by giving free puppies. No fake promises. We're not politicians. So no, stop. I'm seeing what's happening in chat.
Well, I mean,
No
Cthulhu is an
bribing.
Virginity. It might be a Hound of Tendalos. I don't think we necessarily want those. Be careful, chat.
Yeah.
But I do think Cthulhu is going to sweep this.
It's possible, but I'm gonna say this. I have done some little calculations. I'm pretty sure this one's kind of a tie. Mostly because neither of them are really hitting each other's weaknesses too much, except for that smooth brain versus the sanity destroying revelations. That's rough. But at the same time, throwing things at a distance gives a little bit of a range advantage to Carnage, just bopping them with all that random stuff. So that's most of what's going up, and most of their strengths will come into play. So it is fairly close. I think it is gonna come down to the crowd and their opinion on things. Are you gonna put together the poll there, Dre?
Oh yes, that's right.
Thank
Let me
you
do that real
so
quick.
much. So I'm gonna duck out and start getting things set up here. I think this is gonna be. I gotta be honest, I'm a little scared to see how all out these two go against each other. But
I cannot wait.
the crowd seems pleased with the bloodshed.
Yeah,
that
let's
we
go
ensued.
wild.
Alright.
Will this be a case of Vegemite makes right?
Let's see. The koala versus the other entity. Are they gonna win? Or the koala's going to win? The tension is unbearable.
I don't have everything set up yet. Hold on.
No.
I got distracted. Oh no. I hate when I get distracted. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm doing my best here. There's a lot for
It's
me
all
to
good.
do. Let's just talk more, I guess, while I try to set things up and feel slightly sad. All right. So,
To get to my pre-fight was.
yeah,
Will it be
there
Vegemite
is
mixed
a
right?
lot of thank you for the mana. I really
Mana.
appreciate.
He's bribing the judges.
But
Yeah, they both trying to buy everyone.
is that
Like,
what's going on? Is that what
Yes,
the real
they
fight
see.
is here?
This is what's happening. Like I'm looking at this, like,
It's bear
yeah, wait, yeah, bribe, a lot of bribe. I'm seeing it.
This is just a shame, folks. I don't really understand what's going on. Don't they know that they're supposed to try and bribe the judges? Anyhow.
Plague? No, that's not how it works.
It isn't how it works, but at the very least.
You're not supposed to tell them.
I am being what is the word? I'm just saying, if you're gonna do that kind of behavior, it's terrible and wrong, and you shouldn't do it at all. But if you're gonna do it, at least do it right. All right, I believe I now have the matches set up.
Yeah, at least do a hype train.
Yeah. Well, exactly. All right, I am gonna go and duck out real quick and get this done for real this time. This time it's not personal. It's just a fight. It's gonna be fun. Well, it's probably
Yeah.
personal between these two, though, to be perfectly fair.
Be perfectly fair. I think Cthulhu's gonna sweep this. They've been to the top of the mountain of madness.
Oh man, this tension
There's
is
Incarnate
truly
Hall.
unbearable.
Unbearable.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna send Carnage home to his family, and he's only gonna be recognizable as that thing on the doorstep.
Versus
Oh my gosh.
the Koala Lab Experiment. Classic Carnage.
How long was the poll, by the way?
2 minutes.
And
Okay.
Combatants ready.
Just making sure.
all right, and it is on. Oh gosh, those tentacles are coming out of nowhere. That's a difficulty of
Rapid
fighting
fire
an Eldritch
assault.
Horror. But it looks like Carnage is coming back with a whole bunch of items being tossed as best they can.
I think I saw a bloomin' onion in there.
Oh,
Yeah.
the tentacles are
Oh, boy.
wild. They're going everywhere.
More and more tentacle. Oh boy.
But the claws are coming out.
Oh, it's vicious.
Oh, that
think
smooth
Cthulhu's gonna
brain
have
is
to tog
taking
out.
a hit. Ah, can they withstand all of the Eldritch things? Do they know about party cheese? Oh, but the drop bear is going. Oh gosh.
That is not dead, which can in turn lay on a can of whoop ass. Come on,
Oh
Cthulhu.
boy.
All right. We're gonna see.
Okay, are we gonna see some calamari?
Who has got this? Where is the pole? I cannot see it. Uh-oh.
You all know what time it is.
Hey, it was
Oh.
there.
Oh god! The claws truly did come out. It's classic Carnage!
Told ya.
Wow.
That bear.
That is one
That bear's that bear's some Eldritch
Ooh.
powers, man.
Koala of Cthulhu. Oh my god, I did not expect this outcome.
I didn't either. This is amazing. It's
The
just,
mind
you got,
reels.
just goes to show you folks, you never will know exactly what's gonna go down at the Feast of Battle. You never know. Alright, well, congratulations! Classic Carnage, and thanks for being there, Cthulhu. We'll see Carnage a little later. Next round here. Alright, I'm gonna start setting up again. You guys go ahead and
Yeah, why one game? Like, over the odds, the koala wins.
I can't. I'm apoplectic. I can't believe that happened.
It did happen.
Cthulhu defeated by a bear?
A koala. But that's the power of Australia. Let me tell you, the power is strong in Australia.
Did that really happen?
Oh yeah. It did happen.
I'm not sure I can trust my perceptions here.
You went mad. This is quality content. Yeah, it's too smooth brain for mind tricks. Yes, this is what I was talking about, okay? Like, when your opponent is too dumb to understand certain things, sometimes it works on an advantage. And I'm speaking of experience.
He found that center. No thoughts, head empty.
Yes, exactly. Like, you cannot make madness in nothing.
Like a Shaolin monk, he fought with Zen against the Eldritch Horror.
Can manipulate that what's not there.
He made some Markatuli soup.
Yep. The insanity. The insanity. Insanity not found.
Oh, but that's gotta be devastating to Cthulhu.
Poor
They
Cthulhu.
must feel real sunk right now.
But they did a really good job, I have to say.
Cthulhu, I have no outcome. I have no say in the outcome. I am unbiased.
I gotta say, you're probably right. Well, that was a lot of time, but we're gonna have to move on to the next round of this tourney here.
Hard to beat the odds, to defeat the elder gods.
But hey, I mean, that doesn't mean anything when they're not both reduced to, you know, my same level. So
we told you, no rigging here.
Alright. Yeah, so speaking of Lumina, oh, we got our next two fighters ready to go. So, Sarah Berry and Lumina Lilyhoof. Now, this is going to be a magic versus magic battle, and I think it's going to get pretty close because Sarah Berry, opening move enhancement magic is a good idea because, well, Chaos Contract might, might reverse some elemental affinities, but you know, strength isn't considered an element by almost every system. Their finisher, Grand Summon, going up against an enchanted headbutt. Sarah Berry is still a super strong, tough, stamina, flighting power mage. Like, there's just a lot going on with her, but she does have a weakness to magic, and we've already seen that tear apart one competitor. Lumina Lilyhoof, on the other hand, enchanted headbutts and chaos contract, opening and finishing with their strength and weakness being unpredictable primal magic. When you have a magically, hurt opponent, this might be what takes down Sarah Berry. What are your thoughts, folks? Who do you think's gonna come out ahead on this one?
I think I've got to favor Lumina in this one. Just because Lumi's in her name doesn't mean she's a lightweight.
Fair enough. What are you thinking, Torvald?
I'm gonna say Lumi indeed. Because just the fact that they are two magic users, but the thing is, one magic and the chaotic magic counter is like normal magic.
Right. Well, here's the thing. With these two, Queen Sarah Berry has many advantages going for her, but once again, Lumina Lilyhoof has magic in basically everything she does, and it is wild and unpredictable, and that is gonna prove to be a bit of a counter to some of what Sarah Berry might be trying to do here. So right now, it is basically a 2-to-1 odds on Lilyhoof over the Queen. But that being said, the crowd may be swayed to one side or the other. It's still anybody's match here. Drea, if you could go ahead and start setting up the poll. Yep. And I'm gonna just duck on out of here, and I'll see y'all in the ring.
All right.
But yeah, I think Lumina is the expected favorite.
Oh yeah.
She's expected to win. Sarah can deal out some permanent damage, but she's got that crowd behind her.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be some emotional damage with that one.
It's definitely gonna be something.
Alright, poll is up.
So time to vote, chat. Well, let's see who's going to win.
Alright, looks like the summoning circles are coming down.
Combatants ready. Fight.
Alright.
Combatants ready.
Whoa.
Will Sarah be able to summon up the win?
Combatants ready.
What is going on there? Okay, and now it's got to stop. Well, okay, starting off as usual, Sarah Berry has set up her specific enhancement magics, but Lumina Lilyhoof is, of course, putting the hex on her with that chaos contract, messing up all her elemental affinities. Now, we all know the Planeswalkers work on certain specific elements, so that could mess her up in some ways if she's no longer got affinity to those. Sarah Berry is coming back by summoning a nice 1/1 creature to go start pounding on Lumi for a while. Lumi is gonna be, just running and hitting back with all that primal magic she got. Who knows what it's doing, folks, but hopefully those enhancements are keeping her up. It's kind of going neck and neck right now. I don't know who's got the life points and who's got the hit points. Oh, and Sarah Berry coming out with the dragon. Breathing fire. But is it actually fire? Is it reverse fire? I don't understand how chaos constructs
it
work.
looks like
And
not
here
fire.
she comes with a headbutt.
Oh, the headbutt! Oh boy!
Ruh-roh.
Last time it knocked some
Okay.
teeth out.
Yeah, it looked like it was going pretty rough on people. Oh man, it is really, it's kind of close, but not super close. And I think we know how this went, unfortunately. All the enchantments, they're coming down. And I think Queen Sarah Berry is going down with it. Well, that's it, folks. Looks like we have a winner.
They've drawn to a close. Our poor little planeswalker.
Yeah. Well, I better send Lumina Lilyhoof back. Thanks so much, Queen Sarah Berry. And
I guess a win just wasn't in the cards for Sarah.
Nope.
I guess she got decked. Alright. Well, I'm gonna send it back to you, and I'm gonna go start setting up the next party match.
All right. Like we said, the chaos win. Holy moly.
Yeah, that chaos control. Call that a Discord notification.
Yeah. The disc. Oh no. Don't bring that up. Some people is gonna spam the notification.
Lumi proving that against counter magic, she can go mana e mana with the best of them.
Indeed.
And then those headbutts, they're proving. They are proving themselves.
Oh yeah, let's just say with those headbutts, you can go ahead.
But yeah, I call that a Glitzkrieg.
Heck yeah.
She's dealing out the punishment. She's more than they bargained for. Lumi is a contender. I think she could go all the way.
Oh
This
yeah.
Fae could go all the way. And oh, I'm letting my bias show here. I'm sorry.
I mean, we will see. We will see because if I did my math right, technically, yeah. Okay, yeah. I think they gotta go and get the Illumi is gonna go against Carnage. So, So that's gonna be quite intense.
Yeah, they're also friends, so we're putting their relationship at strain.
Look, for a tournament, you shouldn't do this. Like, throw the punches. You can do this.
Well, due to this specific way I do summonings, everybody comes in about the same level, and fatalities aren't fatal. It's just, a little piece of you gets beat up, and then that piece goes back to you, and you don't even take any damage. You just have to deal with the sad emotions of defeat and maybe the memory of terrible pain. So, we've got our next battle set up here. It is gonna be Persephone Reigning versus Witchy Butterfly. Of course, Per comes in with the opening move that's a finishing move, Alpha Strike. Her finisher being Overwhelming Firepower, which is kind of, in some ways, more of the same. Strengths include her unnerving presence, her ultra-violence, and being kind of harmless looking and cute, but being a kitty of death. And unfortunately, she has no superpowers. She is totally mortal, and she will overcommit to an offense. On the other hand, Witchy Butterfly, the vampire witch, uses her hypnotic gaze to start things off. Her finisher is a fireball. She has all kinds of magic powers, shape-shifting, pyromancy, flight, hypnosis, life drain, and sharp claws like you'd expect from a vampire. She is weak to mirrors, garlic, and strong sunlight. So, these two is going to be a different kind of match here because, well, you know, it's very much mortal versus vampire, right? That's kind of what we got going down here. What do you two think? Who do you think is going to come out on top on this one?
Well, I mean, Purr does have one spell in her arsenal, and she can cast Gun.
That is very true. Yeah. That is very true.
We're gonna find out if Witchy is weak to mirrors or also to meowers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gotta respect the gangster with the guns.
Well,
like, there's a lot of universe where you have to respect the gangster against the gun. If you don't, well, you get the gun down.
Definitely. Well, you know, unfortunately, I do not believe that Purr has power to produce mirrors, garlic, or strong sunlight, so she's not hitting any of Witchy Butterfly's weaknesses. Which is why Witchy Butterfly has a decided advantage. Right now, it's a 3-1 with Witchy Butterfly coming out ahead, just due to her sheer supernatural prowess. That being said, if Purr comes out of this with a big, strong vote in her lead, she can still manage. She is pretty vicious, but.
Plus, Witchy's the vampire, right? If she gets close enough with those fangs, it's the probust kiss of death.
Yeah, definitely. I would say that one of Purr's... I bring this one up because it is interesting. The hypnotic gaze is real hard to do with Purr because she is unnerving to make eye contact with. You gotta stare into that and it'll stare back. So, it's not... It's a slight counter there, but I don't... It wasn't enough to decide it. There's too many things that... Because throwing a fireball at somebody carrying a lot of ordnance may, in fact, prove pretty fatal to somebody carrying a lot of things that can explode. So, we'll see where it goes. But I'm right now, I'm thinking Witchy's, like I said, Witchy's favored about 3-1. So, anyhow, that is our fight. I'm going to go ahead and start getting set up.
Those are the bullet points, but I think Purr has a chance to take it. I really do.
Oh yeah. If they think about it, yes. You just need to well, how to bring the sun here though?
Well, we got our competitors into the ring.
All right, the poll's going up now.
I am not seeing one for Persephone. Where the heck is it? Nope, not seeing it. So I'm not going to play the soundbite for it because I can't find it. Oh. So, Persephone reigning versus...
There's 9 lives, but leaves none alive.
Indeed.
And I believe they're looking just about ready to fight.
Combatants ready. Fight!
And as usual, Purr moves quick and starts throwing things. The hypnotic eye is going out, but behind all that smoke, it really didn't land. So, it's coming down to a little bit of bite chomps and more bite chomps. These two are biting the crap out of each other. Scratch.
The brutality, oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is...
They're fighting tooth and nail.
No matter who comes away, they're both going to come away with a piece of the other one, if you know what I'm saying.
Heck yeah.
Alright, well... Oh, Witchy Butterfly coming in with that fireball.
Oh, now it's firepower against firepower.
Indeed it is, Torakai. Oh my gosh, that crowd is getting crazy. Her coming back with that gleam in her eyes. Unloading both barrels at high speed.
Rat-a-tat-cat.
Yeah, it is indeed a rat-a-tat-cat. Alright, let's see how this
pulling
ball
out the
is doing.
Gatling gun.
Ooh,
The Gatling
it is
gun.
very, very close right now. Oh.
Oh boy, who's gonna win this one?
I'm not sure
And the
yet.
fire everywhere.
This fighting is way too intense. Way too intense, everybody. But due to a 2-to-1
Really fired up.
favoritism, it looks as if sheer mercilessness may have overcome sheer supernatural power.
Wow.
My goodness. Can anything stop this cat? Yum, 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 my
Poor
god.
Witchy.
Yeah. That was really intense, and had it not been a double amount vote, it would not have gone that way. But it was. Alright, I'm gonna send it back. Alright, crowd, you chose. Okay, goodbye, Purr. I'll see you later. Okay. Whew. Oh, I got some more summoning to do, so I'm gonna go get things set up.
Right.
Alright. So yeah, as you can see, the power of guns overcomes the power of fire. Gosh.
Yeah. That fight was a matter of superior firepower.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Per edged out there.
Oh yeah, it was lit. Super lit, I should say.
I mean,
Well,
Witchy
yeah.
put up a good fight, but not today, I guess. She'll have to hexact her revenge later.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, then now they kind of witch out.
Her Ledoptor her apart. Lepidoptor her apart. Sorry, it's a hard one to make work.
Yeah. I still accept it. The effort is there. The effort is there.
Also, the scary thing to think about is Per just got bit by a vampire. Per may have just gotten the powers of the Nosferatu.
Yeah, the Empire. Like, I heard about those. Like, there's one in the multiverse that is really good at hypnotizing. So, like, oh boy. They have another Empire around. Oh boy. This is dangerous.
But yeah, Witchy put up a good showing. But I guess just too much trouble brewing from her side of things.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Plink is getting ready. What do you think Per's chances are in the finals?
Kind of pretty high. Depending of who's going to be in the final.
Okay, everybody, I'm back. And we've got some cards
Welcome back.
set up. So, next, we're going to have a pretty titanic showdown between, well, Ocean Axe and Arlie Darkfire. So, let's review quickly. Arlie Darkfire, the Black Opal Dragon. His opening's move is a Night of Drinking, which unfortunately is completely ineffective against Ocean Axe, since she was isekai'd into being below drinking age. The finisher, Purple Toxic Misbreak, on the other hand, is perfectly gonna work because people need to breathe. Arlie Darkfire is still a hard worker, plans to bring in donuts, and still didn't understand the assignment. And her weaknesses is that she's too humble. Ocean Axe, on the other hand, opening move will be Magical Change, which is a way for her to get her super form. It kind of protects her for a moment. Her finisher, Magical Sparkle Love Beam. I don't know if Arlie's actually evil enough to get hurt, but she is from a monster realm, and those do tend to get pretty messed up by magical girl attacks. Powers are still magic powers, cuteness, and she draws stuff. which really doesn't give them much of an advantage. They're both pretty excellent artists. Weak to squishy. Arlie Darkfire. Not tall enough to squish. So that is kind of what's going on there. What do you two think about their chances?
Magical girl versus magical gal. It's pretty evenly matched. But I think Arlie might have the crowd on her side. She is this scruggly little guy.
That's fair. That's fair. I do think that Arlie may have the crowd.
So honest answer, I think if unless Osho has some caped savior waiting in the wings, it's going to be a tuxedo massacre.
Oh God. All right. So Torkai.
Well, I do think, magical girl power, and just the fact that the opening move for Arlie is not usable.
Unfortunate.
It's gonna be hard.
I have to take things like that into account because I'm like, well, shit. Way to be youngster, I guess.
Yeah, we need to respect the laws. And they're too young to drink.
She's also trope bound, so even if she wanted to, I don't think she could.
The alcohol will explode, will disappear, or the judge will get it for themselves. We would get drunk ourselves instead of her. So like, so like it will be the trope.
Yeah, but
getting tipsy won't get any favor.
It is favoring Ocean Axe heavily at this point, just due to. Mostly that, most of the console, the opener, and a little bit to the fact there's a little bit of an edge on, Smarkle Lovebeam. Hardworking ain't gonna necessarily get Arlie Darkfire a fight, but that being said, being, magical girl fighter might. So, I don't know, but the crowd might clinch it. I think if the crowd is enough in Arlie's favor, she's still gonna have this. So. Let's go have ourselves.
Yeah, Osho's a good person. They wouldn't hit a little guy in glasses.
Yeah, you got a good point. They might not. She's just a little guy. All right, I'm gonna duck out. I'm gonna get this started up.
Listen, I've seen Arlie fight before. She was in Vor. She was in Scrunglemania 69. I think she can pull ahead.
Alright. Let's go! Who's going to win?
Alright, they both made it into the arena. That's a good sign. It's a good sign. Alright.
Oh, the crowd goes wild. Oh! Let's see.
I did that backwards.
Versus the Black Opal Dragon, Arlie Darkfire.
Alright, looks like the magical circles are coming down.
Combatants ready.
Arlie just basking in the glory of the crowd.
Is the poll going?
The poll is going.
Yeah, the poll's going. Don't forget to vote.
And the magical change starts.
It's pretty clutch.
And Ocean Axe wasn't able to go out drinking. So other than the sadness of being young, that's about all that happens there for the first round. But it's okay because they're going to come at each other. Claw and foot. A little bit of stomping. Yep. This is a lot of foot content for Twitch.
Alright, let's move on. Thank you. That's a lot of stomping.
Bill might show up at any moment. Alright, so the purple mist break is out. Oh, that is getting big. Ooh. Can the magical girl manage to shoot her love beam from? Yep, she can. She can still shoot, apparently. Isn't power of love enough to overcome the power of Scrungle? Oh gosh, it is close. It is close. This crowd is quite divided. Oh my gosh, a perfect tie. But not so much for Arlie Darkfire. Whee!
More like loserly Dark Dire.
Oh, goodness.
Yep.
KO.
Looks like Ocean Axe
That's how
had
she
that
would've
one.
wanted- That's how she would have wanted to go out. Stepped on.
Well, thank you so much, Arlie. Ocean Axe, we'll see you in a later round, okay? Alright, I'll
Get the
take it
pillow
back to
princess
you
to
while
bed, I
I
can't
get the
believe
next
it.
match set up.
Chris has to be respect. So now Arlie's gonna get a drink. Since now they're out. And the sass from chat. Sass for the contender. Oh my.
He has to drink in the agony of defeat.
That's a lot to take in.
Yeah, I mean, Osho is proving to be a contender.
Let's see for the finals. Oh, wait. I think we're in the semi-finals.
Yeah, this might turn out to be a Walpurgisnacht if Osho takes the whole thing.
Alright, give me a second. I need to check the freaking I think, yeah. Semi-finals. We're getting to the semi-finals.
Is fighting evil by moonlight, winning love by daylight, never running from a real fight.
Yeah. Y'all going in. Cthulhu.
The rivalry runs deep.
Yeah.
And just
Oh,
as a note,
boy.
folks, due to some of the many upsets here, there's a few little recalculations I have to do, so it might take me a moment more to get this round set up.
Yeah, the crowd is swaying things so much.
Oh yeah, like it's going. Oh yeah, they. Yeah, but chat. By the way, you're allowed to use arson, from what I heard. So like, if you want, if you want to talk with arson.
We want them
Yes?
fired up, not arson. It doesn't mean the same thing.
Yeah, really? Well, for me, it's the same thing.
Yeah, we want their burning passion, not burning down our tent.
Yeah, my bad. Was I like to arson? Well, kind of on the opponent, yes, but not in chat to gain the favors.
Cthulhu, just because you bend time and space doesn't mean we can bend the rules.
Yes, no rigging. Let me tell you again, no rigging. I would have made a quality barbecue.
Listen, you've had a chance. You fought in your eucalyptussel with Carnage.
But I'm not into that type of rigging. I will stop there.
I am not betraying you. I have no say in the outcome. I'm just
Yeah.
an announcer.
We're announcers. We cannot say anything. Well, we just convince you to not rig the thing because it's not cool.
Okay, I've just updated the brackets. If you two could review them while I start working on the next set of fights.
Alright. Listen, Cthulhu, I'm not allowed to use my magic here. I'm only allowed to be a sportscaster.
Yeah. I wouldn't use mine either here.
Oh, we're in the final.
Well, actually, round
Oh, no,
3.
this should be round 3. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I took a moment. I was like, are we in the semifinal? Yes, semifinal it is.
Yeah, Carnage versus Lumi and Per versus Osho.
Oh yeah. So we have a fluffy fight and a cutie fight.
Drop Bear versus Clop Fairy.
Yes. Imagine if that would be a tag team fight with all of those 4. That would be chaotic as heck.
Gonna make a big Kerr Fluffle. Yeah, that's true, Carnage. Yeah, fur is dangerous. I think it might be a catastrophe for poor Osho.
Well, we'll see if the power of the Glock overcomes the power of the magical girls.
I mean, I've seen that episode. I don't think the magical girl versus guns is gonna go very well.
Ooh, ooh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I mean,
Okay,
because
Cthulhu, guns don't kill people. Cats with guns kill people.
We're seeing how weak love is. Oh boy. That might mean that your love wasn't strong enough.
All right.
No, Cthulhu's being very catty with me right now.
Getting picked on. Getting picked on.
I think Cthulhu is mad I didn't force a win.
Well, we've got our next fights coming up. We're seeing kind of what's shaping up. The 4 contenders who are moving on and could possibly claim the
Or I
crown.
suppose the fur contenders.
All right. So, we have Carnage versus Lumina Lilyhoof. Quick review. Thank you so much for the follow. I can't
I
tell.
think it's a follow.
Thank you for
showing
following
in the
Sleepy
chat,
Sheep.
so-
I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a good time watching these battles. So, Carnage, Koala Lab Experiment opens with item toss, finishes with drop bear. A strong, tough little bear who can climb good and has claws. Smooth brain. Lumina Lilyhoof, the fawn, opens up with Chaos Contract, changing up elements. Finishes with an enchanted headbutt. Her strength is her unpredictable primal magic, as well as her weakness. So I gotta say, for this one, one of the things, I didn't expect this particular fight to happen, but Lumina is like an anti-magic killer, right? Her
Yeah.
unpredictable magic and changing around elemental resistances. Carnage doesn't really have that kind of magical shit going on. So
Depends on the items.
a lot of her kryptonite level to mages is wasted on the Koala Lab Experiment. And
Yeah,
I
in this
think
case,
it's
I
gonna
think,
be a classic crushing.
Sorry.
Go
In
ahead.
this case, I think the koala claws are going to defeat the contract claws.
Good one, Drea.
I mean, she still has magic.
She does, and that will help, obviously.
And she definitely wants the win. Nothing can sate her bloodlust.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
So right now, this is kind of a.
Satyr, you get it?
Oh my god, that was so subtle and good. God damn it. I'm gonna say though, for this one, well, neither of them are really hitting the other's weaknesses, other than Lumi always hitting her own. I gotta say, Carnage is looking like 2-1, just because they are a ordinary fighter without magical powers. That kind of gives them an edge on this one, because that anti-magic is gonna be wasted. But all them throws, those are gonna be pretty effective, and being a tough, scrappy little guy might manage.
Lumi is dearly beloved by the crowd, though.
That's
They're
is
practically
true.
fawning over her.
The crowd has a great deal of power here, but it has to be a full, in this kind of case, they have to love her twice as much as Carnage, and that is rough. That is a surmountable thing, but
It's doable.
Armed and dangerous.
Yes.
So, I think this fight's been figured out for the most part, but we got the poll going. You got
Oh, I can get it up now.
Okay, I'm gonna duck out and start setting up. Oop. Hopefully I didn't scrungle it up this time. And we're gonna see in a moment.
Poll is up.
Alright.
All right, let's see who wins.
Hmm.
The
Now
crowd,
the crowd is wild.
for the wild magic.
Mm-hmm.
Classic Carnage versus the Fantastic Ball, Lumina Lilyhood.
All right. These two sound like they are ready to fight.
Mm-hmm.
Can you drop Lumi, or does this spell your certain doom?
Mm-hmm.
We'll find out in just a moment.
Combatants ready. Fight.
All right. Oh, and those items are flying. They're orbs versus orbs, throwing them spheres that you gotta fear. Chaos Contract has been cast, but seems to have no effect. Carnage coming out with the claws, swiping away. Lumi is gonna have to blast some good primal magic and hope it trips him up. Maybe she'll make a pile of eucalyptus leaves and he'll just eat them for a while.
Mm-hmm.
That would be very smart.
Yeah.
He does have a very smooth brain. Lumi coming in with those headbutts.
The ruts.
Oh my goodness.
Putting on the ruts.
Putting on the ruts.
Oh boy.
goodness. Yeah. Oh, but here it is, the drop bear. They're coming in ready for the kill. Blood on their claws, fire in their eyes. They both seem to be pretty sturdy, still standing for the moment. Oh my gosh, this is neck
Oh,
and
it's
neck,
neck and
folks.
neck.
It is tied up. We cannot tell who's gonna win, but there is definitely an advantage on that tie up. Oh my god.
By one vote.
By one vote.
By one vote.
Lumina Lilyhoof has managed to gain the favor of the crowd, but not the favor of, unfortunately, the factors involved. And it looks like by just the slimmest of margins,
KO.
Classic Carnage has clawed away victory from that fight.
Ooh.
Oh.
She
I know
may
the
have taken his pronouns, but they're gonna need a coroner to pronounce her.
Oh, my goodness, my goodness. It's getting more brutal and hard every time. Alright, thank you so much, Lumina Lilyhoof. I'll see you in the final round, I guess. Classic Carnage, damn. Alright, well, I'm gonna start setting up the next match. We'll go back to YouTube for some commentary.
Ooh, I thought Lumi had it, but that drop at the end, that really sealed the deal, huh?
Mm-hmm. But goddamn, I gotta say, Carnage is really, really the underdog of this competition, and he's doing some ravage. Well, some carnage, just to say.
Literal carnage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's proving the lethality of the Australian wildlife.
Mm-hmm. The power of Australia is strong with this one.
Turning his opponents incontinent, I guess.
Oh,
Too scared to face him.
yeah. Gotta make life hard mode.
I mean, it was a former prison colony. He does not fight fair. He has been shanking opponent after opponent.
Carnage just showing off how he got his name.
The smug, the poise, the unbearable conceit.
Mm-hmm.
No, Lumi made it pretty far, honestly. For a Fey entity, she fared pretty well.
Yeah. But yeah, this show, sorry for the yawning. She is full of surprises. And now,
Quite the enchanting performance, I must say. She certainly had the crowd courted.
mm-hmm. Time to grab a spiked hat. Oh boy.
See to fight the Redding.
Mm-hmm. Well, Bird's preparing themselves.
Goodness, goodness.
Purr's not gonna fall for the drop bear attack. She's prepped for it.
I don't know if I'm pickle hobbing any part of that. Anyhow, so we're on to our next match. Boy, that was... it gets harder. It gets harder to keep watching these because, your heart goes out to everybody.
I have to make a quick comment. I think your helmet pun went over everyone's heads.
Oh, what? That one?
The pickle hover.
Yeah. It's okay.
You really spiked it though.
Thanks. So, we now have what may in some ways seem a contrast of pure merciless, gritty realism versus some, fanciful magical girl nonsense. So, we've got Persephone reigning the cat girl warrior. Opening move is her finishing move, Alpha Strike. Finisher is overwhelming firepower. She has an unnerving presence. She is ultraviolet. She looks cute and harmless. She got cat traits. She's mortal. She got no powers. She will overcommit to an offensive. Ocean Axe, magical girl. She will magical change and manage to keep herself in that little protective transformative nature thing. Finisher is magical sparkle, love beam attack. Very effective against evil creatures. Unsure. Her strengths are magical powers, cuteness, and she can draw stuff, and she's weak to squishing. So, this is gonna be. I think it's gonna be pretty close. What do you two think? What do you think about this one?
Osho fights with the power of love, but Purr shows no meowsy.
Yeah.
Meowersy. Sorry, that's better. No meowersy. I think Purr is gonna take it. I think Purr is immune to love. Purr is cold, emotionless. She is death incarnate.
Yeah, this is
incarnate.
I do get you.
Wait,
what do you think?
Death incarnate. There we go.
What do you think, Torkai?
I gotta say, Glocko are better than Magical Girl Magic.
I mean, yeah, you got some point to that. I will say in this case, it comes out pretty close. Because, well, basically, the Alpha Strike could be a great counter because I think if there's anyone vicious enough to try and destroy somebody before their transformation happens, it's definitely Purr. That being said, that magical change. What if I pat the cat girl? You lose a hand, so. But anyhow, that magical change could give them a bit of a defensive edge because I think once they're in it, you can't hit them while they're transforming. Their finishers are kind of evenly matched overall. Neither is particularly effective against the other one. Attack strength, on the other hand, well, there's the whole no superhumanoid ability, and I think some of that is going to hold back Purr a little bit because, well, magical girls are kind of, superhero-y. So, basically, though, this is 1-1. This is a completely even fight. I think that it's going to just depend on who the crowd is cheering on.
OSHA's restrained by her morality. There's no feline that Purr won't cross.
You're not entirely wrong on that one. You're not entirely wrong. Therein lies the whole thing of I'd go, this magical sparkle love beam attack would be completely ineffective for this, someone who had no evil in their heart, but, I'm gonna be real about this one. Alright. So it's a 1-1. Drea, if you're ready to get the poll together, I'm ready to get this fight together.
Who's on the left?
The left will be Purr. Left will be Purr. Whoop.
All right.
Boom, boom.
Alright, the poll is up.
Alright. Oh. Alright, we have Persephone reigning versus Ocean Axe. Oof.
Oh boy.
This is gonna
Already
be
toe to
something.
toe.
Yeah, it's gonna be something, folks.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Combatants ready. Fight.
Alright, and
Combatants ready.
no sooner than the thing comes down.
Combatants
I
ready.
don't know why that happens.
Cotton Candy Cat Girl versus the Madoka Magi Girl.
Okay, and Persephone is, of course, immediately throwing things. That being said,
Oh, boy.
Osho is, of course, going into her magical transformation in hopes of surviving or healing or whatever's
bullets-
going to happen
Those
there.
bullets
As
before
soon
the
as she's
transformation
out,
just
those
have
chomp
to hurt.
chomp bites are coming.
Yeah.
And she's kicking with all her might to get this cat girl the heck off of her. But it's going to be pretty close here, folks. I honestly think there would probably be a lot of clothing damage. I think the tropes might suggest it. There's cat girl, magical girl action, and I'm gonna shut up.
Mhm.
So after that, Perk comes out blazing with them guns.
Ouch.
Oh boy.
But perhaps all she really needs is a little love to the face in the form of a blast promotion axe. I don't think either's gonna just give up right away. I think they're gonna be scrapping for a while here, folks.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's
Everyone knows
close.
when you
Oh
try to
gosh,
show
this
affection
is
to a
very
cat, they ignore
close.
you.
Magical love fever, something indeed. The power of love might actually be prevailing. After all,
Mhm.
Persephone reigning. Oh my God,
A
more
lot of votes. The whole
ordnance.
crowd, I think, has voted.
Everybody had an opinion on this one.
Yep.
That
Indeed.
being
Explosive
said,
finale.
it looks as if, in fact, yes, the power of love has prevailed. Whew.
Osho's streaming this?
Wait, what?
Oh my gosh, that's so true.
I had no idea, Osho. Had no idea.
Simulcast.
That's evil a little bit. Like
That's a little.
much.
You may be tainting your magical girl nature. All
No,
right.
she's a simulcaster.
Mhm.
School of magic.
Right. Well, that is bringing an end to this round. What a
Carnage,
fight!
Carnage
What an
is,
amazing battle! We are getting close now. We are drawing towards the end.
I just
Everybody.
think there might be some vote fixing.
Ooh. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and send Osho back for the moment, but she's gonna be coming back out really soon, folks.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and set up the final.
Wow.
What?
Another
a-
upset, in my opinion.
Yes. Didn't expect this. Not at all. But Pearl did give a good fight.
Osho came out strong with that Medukiller instinct.
Yeah, I was like, oh, no, not allowed. No, taking the gun. So I cannot wait to see how it's gonna be on the finals.
Sailor Dragoon.
Hmm.
Or Soldier Moon, whichever vote you're voting were, she kicked the cat.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Her has Miet her
Indeed.
match, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Catastrophic defeat.
Oh yeah. Holy. Ugh. Good stretch.
But yeah, that brings us to the final. Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah. The final, the feast of battle. That's gonna
Oceanax versus Classic Carnage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Not who I expected.
Indeed. Well, I think no one expected this outcome. They're stunning
In the
implications
preliminary
upon
polls,
us.
Carnage was Australing all of the other contenders. He was not favored. But the crowd, his tenacity, his ferocity, it's brought him this far. And then Osho, with the power of positivity and friendship, made it all the way to the final match. You love to see it.
Oh yeah.
Heart fought battles.
Cannot wait to see the outcome because, like, I see now the crowd is gonna be divided into two. Like Osho next has brought them their army with them.
Their crew, yeah, and I think that crowd favoritism, I think that's going to be devastating to the local Baird population.
Yeah, unless he counters back by doing the same thing.
That's true. Carnage summoned the Koala crew.
Yeah. And some quality time at quality finals. Let us see.
Carnage isn't the type to back down, though, even if the crowd's against him. I've seen him come against stronger odds. He saw he conquered.
Alright, everybody. If you've noticed, there is a change in the music, because this is our final battle. Now, we've reviewed these cards several times pretty rapidly at this point. We know who these people are. We know what they're about. So, Carnage, Koala Lab Experiment, Ocean Axe, Magical Girl, both of them having climbed through this competition, and it's been an odd combination of strengths against the right people, popularity, sheer tenacity, and I've done the calculations to see how they pair up, and it's dead even, folks.
Oh, wow.
It's dead even. Well, here's the thing. The magical change could potentially counter all the thrown items. So it gives a small edge to Ocean Axe. The finisher, on the other hand, the Drop Bear, puts Carnage in the perfect place to not get shot by a magical Sparkle Love Beam attack. And in the end, they're both making best advantage of their strengths, but they're not hitting any of the other's weaknesses. Smooth brains don't matter here, and neither does squishing, because Carnage isn't quite, big enough to do a proper squishing on Osho. Although I suppose the Drop Bear attack coming from above could give a small edge on that. I might have to rethink that for a second. What do you two think? Do you think Carnage has a squishing edge, or no?
I mean, Carnage has taken down Fey entities, Eldritch gods.
It's true. It's true. What do you think?
I think he's gonna take it.
He might. Classic Carnage might have this. What do you think, Torkai?
Well, as I can say, the power of the bear is strong here. He overcome all the odds. Then he flipped the odds and like, no, I win.
You know, that's true. They are scrappy as all get out. I am excited. I might turn the music up.
Now Flink, this is the final battle.
The other koala.
Yeah.
Do we want to allow the astral web to influence the vote?
Oh, that's an interesting thing. Let's have chat vote on that. How much power do you folks want to throw? Do you want to throw all your points or all your votes? You want to be fair, or are you staking your own well-being on it? Because if you're going to spend all that energy, not getting it back. Not getting it back. I don't know if either of you are ready for that one. Oh man, this is gonna be such a good fight now. I am feeling pretty keen on this. So yeah, let's have a little mini poll. Oh, are you already sent it out?
Oh, I've already got the other poll ready to go.
Excellent. Go. Is it the finals poll?
It's the finals poll. Okay. So, yeah.
Well then, if that's the case, I'm gonna duck. We're gonna we're gonna go ahead and vote it out first.
So Astral Web or no? What do we decide?
That was okay. So I've been saying from the start, no Astral Web because it could make
Got it.
things unfair. Because it makes other people underpowered. I don't want this to just be I
The
bought
vote, just like the hearts of our fighters, will be pure.
it. Okay. Oh my
Mhm.
gosh, Drea, you looking cracked. All
Oh,
right,
sorry, I'm leaning back.
you're good. I'm gonna go
I
right
was typing.
ahead.
I was typing numbers.
Oh, okay, it's fine. It's
That's why,
fine.
sorry.
It was great. I was like, whoa, what is going on here? How did it get to this? What? Mini duck. We're gonna
Alright.
go into the arena. This is gonna be the final.
The Regal Rumble. The final match.
As long as I haven't
I'm putting the
screwed
poll
this
up
part
now.
up.
This one's gonna be a little longer.
A little longer. We got this. So,
All right. Make our Titans a little bigger on screen. Whew. Final round. Feeling it, folks?
The Koala Lab Experiment
let's see who's going to win this one.
versus Magical Girl Ocean X.
The unbearable lightness of being.
Let's go. Bring the cheers. Bring the crowd.
Hey, hey, hi.
Oh my
Hey,
goodness.
let's go.
Whoa.
Oop.
And there goes the magical transformation. Carnage is throwing things, but it doesn't seem to be quite necessarily reaching them because of that counter in that case. But they're all transformed up, and there ain't gonna be no transforming here except for transforming each other into a very injured person. Claws are going, the kicks are coming. Oh, these two are vicious.
He's turning the koalas into an endangered species.
Oh, the drop
No,
bear! The drop bear is hit.
Drop there.
Oh, it's going down. Ocean Axe is gonna
Oh,
have
boy.
to really come back from that. This
It's
is
going
far
wild.
enough. And there it goes, the
Sure,
Sparkle
oh.
Love Beam. Is the power of love enough to overcome a tiny, adorable little koala? It might not be. They're a tiny, adorable koala.
The intensity,
Oh, gosh.
shit! Oh my
It
gosh!
is so close. It is neck and neck, everybody.
Oh
There are
yeah!
22 of you. At least 4 of you haven't voted.
Go for it! Let's go, chat!
I mean,
Everyone
one of
goes
Set a
to the
vote.
crown.
it is,
Vote for the
Got that minute
crown
left. Minute and a half.
again.
Okay, never mind, that's
that
2
doesn't
minutes.
mean these
Minutes
two
left.
aren't gonna stop. Because, you're full of kicks and punches. Mostly claws and kicks. But still, firing off more of the power of love. Carnage gets out of there to do another drop bear. Oh my god.
So close! Who's going to win?
Who is
Oh my
going to
gosh!
win? It is.
It's going wild!
It is.
It is ferocious.
This is absolutely, I think, the closest, obviously, the most tense of all the matches so far. It's coming down to these final moments, folks. It's coming down to these final moments.
The goddess is going to win! It's pretty close!
It looks like. Barely pulled ahead.
Oh no! I guess this year is the end. Oh my god. You've all
That
seen
is
it here,
sweet.
folks. You've all
6
seen it
feet
here.
down under.
KO.
The magical girl has won it all.
KO! OCO
She
win.
even gets the crown. Wow. What a fight! How amazing was that?
That was crazy.
Yeah, it was
Mm,
nuts.
intense.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, like we'll meet you up later, Osho. We'll meet you up later. Oh, no. Oop. Let's get back. Let's get back here, everybody.
We skirted our way to victory.
Wow.
And we have
All
a winner.
right. Congratulations, Oceanax. Congratulations, everybody, for just showing how strong, awesome, and good at fighting you all are. It was an amazing time. So,
All of those heel turns. She never broke K Fabulous.
I'm now doomed to be Osho's magical talking pet sidekick. You might have to fight for me for it, Carnage. We'll see.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that could work. That could work. You could have adventures. That's how good shonen anime work. And this was very similar to a good shonen anime kind of fight, wasn't it, everyone? Who won? What a match. What a finish. Osho.
Nothing nebulous about that win.
Do you wanna come in for a quick interview, or are you busy? Gotta let us know.
I mean, she's streaming.
Oh, she's actually streaming. Well, then I guess not.
I mean, she might still hop in.
Possible. It's possible. It'll get a little weird, but you know, just depends. If you would like to, you just have to, jump in and join us here. You know where. You know where things are going down. But if not right now...
Our backstage crew is pinging in now.
Oh. Good. Wow. So, thanks so much, Cirque Battaglia, for letting me pull off this amazing show. If anybody feels like this was a great time and a good time, let's do some more of those crowd roars.
I'm hungry for more, to be honest.
Excellent.
I got my fill of thrills.
Oh yeah. No, this is a pretty great showdown. I had some time. Have we gotten word at all from Osho? She said anything in the chat? I can do an interview. Yay!
Yep.
We need to do that. We need to get out of here. Kind of.
Oh, wow, thanks everybody for coming out and supporting your favorite VTubers. That crowd, you guys really, you're the real winners here, honestly.
Yeah, thank you so much, everybody, for coming in, hanging out, and providing, a great deal of support for all your favorite fighters for this event. I am not gonna lie, I was working for literally all 3 weeks. I was busting my butt trying to get all this done. It was a real good stream, I think.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
Yeah, so trying to get this where it needs to go. So I'm gonna have to get you into this tent somehow, and it's gonna be a tricky summon because my summoning muscles are sore.
Do we need to take a quick BRB while you get Osho set?
I don't think. Well, maybe. We'll see. What you got?
I'll step out and try to get Osho real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, sure. I mean, Osho's already sending me a message. Let me see if I can set this up. Need a little bit of something special from Osho to be able to get her in here. I've obviously been summoning them in very various ways. Best. I did not expect the results we got out of this.
No,
I figured there was
not.
a good chance Osho was going to be in the final four, but I never expected Carnage to get that far.
Oh, yeah.
How many fights were out of their favor, but
I almost did it. That was that was really amazing from him.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got close many different times.
Mm-hmm.
No one expects to drop it? Is that what you're saying? Yeah.
I'm back. Sorry.
Oh, thanks. Cool. I just need I need to have some kind of reactive way of summoning Osho, or some kind of ninja, something like that. Oh, an astral incursion! Thank you so much, Sarah from Ravi.
Wow.
Hello, Raiders. I am Think Smallcroft. This is Drea LaFay and Torakai. And
Hello,
today we have just finished the Feast of Battle. A rather unique single elimination fighting tourney tier list for VTubers. And we have just crowned our champion of the day, Ocean Axe, the magical god. And she's gonna come in for an interview in just a moment, I hope. She can get me some kind of stuff. Okay, get roll those.
I guess it would be the versus tuber now.
Mm-hmm.
And this should work. Where they'll be, I'm not sure. They just need to jump on in. Jump in the chat, Osho. Should work as soon as you get in here. Might have to adjust him a little. But, summoning, it's dangerous, folks. You never know quite how it's gonna go. Waiting on you, Osho. Jump on into class. Soon she steps in.
I think she's joining now.
Okay. Might having trouble or something.
That's right, chat. Summon her.
Hello.
Show your love.
Hey,
Osho! There she is!
Hello,
Lady
it's
of
me.
the hour.
I'm here. I've been summoned.
Look at you. Looking all cute. You got
I
the
have been
crown.
summoned.
Are you happy? You happy to get the crown?
I'm so happy. Of course I'm happy. First place. I couldn't have even imagined getting first place. Jeez. I was like, this is going to be awesome. But there's so many big and powerful and popular and awesome and cute and cool VTubers in this competition. I didn't think for a second I was going to win, but I did.
I mean, you got what it takes. You got the stuff, kid. You got moxie. I don't know what to tell you.
Thank you.
Yeah, you did real good. And even in the cases where it kind of, got close, you came out on top. Okay, I think had this been a slightly different order of things, who knows? It could have been anyone's game, folks. But today,
it could have. Some of those fights were so close. That one with which was the draw? I can't remember if that was Carnage or me. No, it was Carnage, wasn't it? Carnage drew, and then won one.
oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, congratulations.
There was a lot of real tied up.
Thank you.
You got anything
Thank
you
you.
want to say?
Thank
to
you
folks
so
at
much.
home? Do you got anything you want to say to any competitors? What do you got?
Well,
Yeah.
you know what I want to say. I want to say this couldn't have even happened without you three, without Turakai, without Dre, without Plink, these amazing hosts of this event. Who else could have hyped this all up, made this event so amazing? And of course, Plink especially, as I know Plink worked on all of these amazing, trained us in these fighting moves that you saw on the screen. Without Plink, none of this would have been possible. So thank you so much, Plink.
I worked real hard on this, and I'm so happy it all came together, and it's been an absolutely fun time.
Aw, she's blushing.
Cheers.
Oh, adorable.
No.
Thanks everybody for being here, for coming out, for supporting this kind of collaborative community event. I really love doing stuff like this. If I did this again, I would probably make people make their own animations or something for entry.
That might be a good idea. That might be a good idea.
Yeah, that would be
doing
cool.
17 is so oh, thank you. Thank you for the sharing. But, oh gosh. I am very happy with how things have gone. I'm also happy with the massive XP boost I've gotten out of this, everybody.
Oh,
All
you've
them
been
fights-
leeching the XP, huh? All of these fights, everyone who went down.
I didn't really.
Did you secretly party with everyone ahead of time so that you could get XP for when they beat people?
Did you think that was a secret?
Well, I think Plink gets XP anytime her summons defeat someone.
Oh yeah,
with
that she
summoning
summoned
both
them,
fighters.
of course.
But no matter who lost, who won,
Plink won.
I won
Plink
every
was the
time.
real winner.
And because
Oh
it's
my
a Circus
gosh.
Battalia, and thank you for your mana. Because of this particular location, it gave me a huge XP boost too. So I've gotten power leveled up to level 30, folks. Thank you so much. It's gonna be
Nice.
important because there's big fights ahead of me. Big fights ahead of me. But you know
Yeah,
what?
when I hit 30, the only thing that happens is my knees started crackling with energy.
But I will say, folks, I couldn't be as strong as I am without that. So I appreciate you all a great deal, very much. I wish I had time to shout out absolutely everybody who is in this because I wish I did, but I'm pretty sure I don't know. That'll be a lot of shouting and a lot of outing. But I am
Is it
definitely
Dapper
gonna...
Pumpkin for Grayscar? I can help.
Yeah, Dapper
I
Pumpkin,
need
go
their
ahead.
usernames.
Start shouting out. We can take some time to tune down on this.
Let me find him real quick.
So I've heard this crown gives you some special powers.
Oh really? Have I unlocked a new magical girl form? Am I a magical queen now?
I don't know, but it's yours to take with you.
Oh, thank you.
You can claim
Thank
that
you.
you've won the Feast of Battle.
Do you have a shout out command thing?
Yes. Exclamation mark SO / shout out also works because that's universal across.
Oh yeah, the only thing with that is that it has like a you can
Yeah, it
only do
has
so
a
many of the
cooldown. So,
yeah.
But yeah, we'll start shouting out everybody in turn if we can. Honestly, Joe, if you're willing to do that, I appreciate it a great deal because I am a Titan Ghost fighter.
Link has been working very hard.
It's been very like I literally work pretty much every day on something for this, and many days I work about 8 hours getting used to it. Anyhow, one more. Anyhow, it's okay. I think it had a pretty good result. I will also say, because I may not use the majority of these assets, if anybody wants the little animations I made, or their own little projects, just ask me, I'll send you the files. So,
Hell yeah.
yeah, if anybody wants them. But yeah, your special magical crown, it gives you the same effect as the Tourney has. If people are cheering you on, you get stronger.
Oh, that's especially effective for a magical girl. Thank you. Well, that's a very good prize indeed. I will make good use of it.
Let me see. Is there anything else to cover now?
What's Red's URL?
Ooh, that is a great question. Let me see if I can find it. They were talking a little while ago. Gosh,
Give me a second.
I saw
The chat is just full of shout outs. I'm trying to make sure I get them all.
Thank
Let me
you
go through
so
my list
much.
again.
Thank you so much, and thank you
Julie
everybody
Novella.
who stuck
I gotta get
around
Arlie.
for
Can't
this.
forget Arlie.
Oh, definitely.
Can't forget Arlie.
Yeah.
I was so scared of Arlie. I was like, oh my, this is a dread matchup right here. Me versus Arlie. I've got my magical beam, but she's got her squishy beams. That's
Red is Little Red Sign. S-A-N.
Okay. And then the others I think I can find.
Oh, they're on their villain arc. Oh, boy.
Lots of villains. That's why I was able to come out on top. You know, I can put my.
Honestly, yeah. Like, depending on who, and I can't believe you beat her. Holy crap!
I know that was so close.
Yeah, that was Roxy
He kept
got knocked out
biting
of
me. Oh my gosh, that feral cat.
Yeah, she does that all the time to people.
What's Roxy's URL?
Let's
Get her real quick.
Let me find
There
her.
she is. There she is.
Oh, you found her?
That's in the. She's there in chat.
Oh yeah.
Persephone.
Persephone's around. No, there was definitely some folks that was like they can take it all. I think they can get pretty far. Roxy VR. Or
Roxy VR. Okay.
RXI. Not like a Y. VR. Let me know if
Make
there's
sure I
any
didn't
others
miss
in-
anybody.
Mm-hmm.
I think that might be it. I might have missed one. Oh, I didn't get Grace. No, I got Grace Square first. So we got Dapper Pumpkin, Cthulhu Novella, Arlie Darkfire, Queen Sarah Berry, Lumina Lily. Did I get Lumi? I got level 1 Lumi right in the beginning. You're 17. I'm losing track. My short-term memory is really bad. Osho, our winner, of course. That's
Yeah,
one I
Of
forgot.
course.
Best. The winner for last.
Mm-hmm.
Is it just Osho next? It is just Osho.
It's just Ocean
Okay.
X, yeah.
But look at all these cute fighters, all these powerful fighters. I got
I
Carnage, I
know.
got Tasty, I got Roxy, Witchy Butterfly, Maddox, Mad Model Mage.
Did you, wait, did you forget?
Did you get
Did you get Carnage?
I did.
Oh, you did. You did get Carnage. You did get Carnage.
I believe his is just Mad Model Mage, all one word.
Yep.
There's so many. There's so many, you guys.
I mean,
So many
it's a
amazing
lot, folks.
fighters. I got Luna, the Scythe. What's her URL?
Let's see if I can find it. I will find it in a moment.
I've got her Luna 748.
Yeah, Luna 748 too. Is it the same on her Twitch? Yeah, it is. Luna 748. Luna 5.
Make sure. Am I forgetting anybody? I think that's it. Yeah, we got Red. We got Grayscare. We got her. Mino. I'm forgetting Mino. Oh my god.
No, yeah.
Too many people.
It's a lot.
Oh
of
yeah,
people.
Vera's got a good point. The hosts as well. Can't forget the hosts.
I was gonna say
You
it. I
guys,
was
my
waiting
fingers.
until we made sure we got all the contestants
Come on.
because
Mino is just, I think it's just Mino Mushi, all one word. Yes, okay, I can get Mino. There's Mino. And let me double check my list to make sure we didn't forget any fighters.
oh, I got
Right.
another thing I gotta say.
Cthulhu, Novella, Arlie, Queen Sarah Berry, Lumina Lily Hook, Oceanax our winner, Tasty Freeze, Classic Carnage, Roxy, the Cambion Camper, Witchy Butterfly, Mad Model Mage Maddox, Kaizad TD Child, the Broken Crimson Dragon, Aluna, the Scythe, Assassin, Mino Miyushi, the Salty Sea Slug, Persephone, Raining the Cotton Candy Cat Girl, Grayscar, the Pumpkin Spice and Latte. We got them all, I think. Red, the Superhuman Killing Machine. That's everybody. Everybody shouted out who contended.
Whew.
And now, shout out to Urakai, who I believe your URL is just your name, right?
Yes. Well, on Twitch, yes, it's just Sorokai.
And then me,
Yeah.
with my underscore. And then, of course, the Master of Ceremonies.
Mm-hmm.
If you're watching this, I'm here, but if
Yeah,
Yes,
still getting shout
follow
out.
me at me.com.
It's
But
a
yeah.
real thing.
Okay.
So yeah, see, if you're not sure, just click the link. You're just gonna come back here. You can follow.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm pretty
You're so nice, you
ecstatic.
watched your twice.
I am super worn out underneath all of the sheer excitement.
Mm-hmm.
This was a great time. I'm leveled up. Osho's a champ.
Hell yeah.
Thank you so much, Torakai Drea. I needed that kind of support because, as
You're
you
welcome.
can see, it takes me a moment to change up all those animations and put them in, but it was the most efficient and only way I could do it. The way I have it set up, but I did actually find a way to be faster in the middle of it, so yay. But yeah, fantastic event. You guys have anything you want to plug right now? You got any events coming?
Not really events, but I will mention two things that are happening. One thing that's happened, one thing that's happening. One thing that's happened, since we're talking about animations, I recently made an animation myself. It's pretty cool. It's a new redeem, or an updated redeem on my stream. It's a kind of bonk hammer that bonks me. Very, very cool, very epic, and very bad for me, but I'm sure everyone else will like it. But the second thing is also I'm live right now. And what I was doing in between watching your fights, which I may have been egging people on to
right
vote for
here,
me,
folks. She never quits.
is what I'm getting on to what I'm doing is I'm drawing our wonderful host Plink. I'm drawing her getting involved in some of the fighting herself in a cool fighting pose. So
Nice.
hopefully, well, since I've gotten distracted, it might not be done today, but maybe tomorrow we'll have a cool fighting Plink.
Yeah, that would be great. That would be really
Blood's,
cool.
blood's not the only thing Osho draws.
I do draw other things, yes.
Yeah. Are you doing Gartic Phone tomorrow?
I am, yes.
Yeah.
There's a Gartic Phone collab tomorrow. So far we only have Rawlin collabing with me, but it is still open if anyone else wants to collab, or if you just want to stop by and chat and join in. We do have, you are able to join in if you're in chat, or if you join the Discord in advance at least, and just, have some Gartic Phone fun. That's happening tomorrow at 9 p.m. BST.
Poor Kai, you got anything you want to promote?
Well, I'm gonna come back. Well, gonna stream. Restart streaming soon. God damn it, raise. But yeah, after like 2 months of itis, decided hey, it was enough. So I'm pretty soon gonna come back to do some spooky streams.
Oh, spooky. Spooky
Yeah.
day.
I love my horror games.
Rhea, what you got going on?
Yeah, speaking of spooky and people getting decked out, I'm gonna be playing Inscription tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern.
I love Inscription.
Oh, it's
I'm
so great.
struggling with Inscription, but I'm enjoying the atmosphere a lot. It's very spooky.
Inscription is very cool.
Oh yeah, 100%. A really amazing game.
As for
Yeah,
my...
that's all I need to plug. Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I thought you were done. As for myself, this took up so much of my focus, I have very little idea what's coming up ahead of time. Some Monday I will not do, but instead I'm going to do a just chatting stream. I might summon folks in if anybody's interested in showing up to chat, but I need a day to just sort of chill out and talk to people. See what everybody's up to. Just hang out a little. Maybe I'll play a chill game in the meantime if it gets really slow, but, mostly gonna chat. Wednesday, I believe I'm going to play a game called, I think it's like Death Harvest or Dark Harvest or something like that. It's, Vampire Survivors like, and since it's kind of near the Harvest Festival we'll have coming up, feels appropriate. And Saturday, unless something happens, is gonna be another chatter day. And anyone who wants to can come in, sit down and talk to other VTubers. It's open mic, so just as long as you can send me a DM and not be like, some verboten kind of person. Don't act like a butt. you should
Yeah.
be fine to come on in and have a chat. You know, get them improv muscles flowing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you loaded up on so many experience points. It's okay to feel sleepy after. It's common.
Yeah.
You engorged.
I
Today.
did. So, oh gosh, I forgot the last part of this. I'm gonna have to raid somebody.
Oh
That's
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
An entire arena descending on their head. That sounds like a good time. Let's see what's out there in the multiverse for us to raid. I'm gonna take a look. And if I can't figure anything out, I will be open to
Ooh,
suggestions.
raid the winner. That's not a bad idea.
Raid the winner. They are streaming.
I am live right
yes.
now.
Oh my gosh, that seems very strange, but you know what? To the winner goes the spoils.
Oh, true.
take
Thank
all.
you. Well,
That
you know,
feels kind of correct. I kind of can't argue the
I
logic
will
of it.
graciously accept this offering.
Mm-hmm.
Although there is part of me that's like, oh, I'd love to give the gift of a big chat to somebody. But
If you want to
what?
raid someone else, that's fine as well. I don't mind.
You know, you won though. It kind of makes too much sense. There's too much word. It just takes too much sense, okay? So we're gonna raid the winner, Ocean Axe, who's standing next to me, also casting. It'll be like nothing changes. Send a raid message of your choice. I mean,
Send a
let's see
raid
here.
message telling me how someone else should have won and how I'm
Winner
garbage.
take all raid. That actually sounds perfect. And yes, if you're feeling salty about not winning, there is a thing called a squish redeem.
Oh no!
You
Don't
can
tell
go
them.
right ahead and just squish our show a couple
No,
times.
everyone's just gonna
Right?
everyone's just gonna bonk me in my own stream
It's
as
entirely
revenge.
possible. So okay, we're gonna / raid Ocean Axe. Thanks so much, everybody who is here, everybody who's participated. I appreciate you all a great deal. Hope you had a wonderful time. We're gonna raid. And
Squish Osho, squish her. With the glory comes the spoil.
No, please.
yeah, it's a congratulations squish. Okay.
Yeah, that's not congratulatory.
It absolutely is. It absolutely is. Alright, we're gonna go pretty much right away. Cause I don't see any reason to belabor it. I'll be watching. 3, 2, 1, let's go!
Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Okay, and now I think we're on Osho's stream. So.
All right, I'm gonna leave the call then. Catch you later, guys. Thank you so much for stopping by,
Alright.
and see you later. Bye.
Good night,
Bye.
Osho. Congrats.
Thank you. For stopping by, and see you later. Bye.
Good night, Osho. Congrats.
Thank you.
That was fun.
Alright,
Yeah,
that was
that went
really
pretty well.
fun.
It was very long, but it was very fun. It was a good time.
Yeah.
Mhm.